They can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. It's our 90th birthday today.
We're 90 episodes old.
We have been
time to run for president.
Time to crazy. We have been at this for 90 episodes. Wow. Okay. Before we dive in, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
With who?
David.
Me? Hello, guys. My name is David. I don't think it's usually me.
Yes.
It's been me, but now that Lou is back, it's you.
No, and I always go based on what's on the screen. We are currently on the battle map screen. David is first.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, my name's David, and my pronouns are he, him, and I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Also he, him pronouns. And you can catch me here as Whistle, and you can also catch me starting in January as Gin and Tonic, the changeling bard in Pirates of the Dual Seas.
It's very hot.
And then you can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I'm the GM of a couple of Pathfinder, Second Edition, all right, that's me.
Yeah.
Thanks, David. Wow.
Stuck the landing.
Angie. Jesus Christ.
All right, so 90th episode, 90th birthday.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Hello, my name is MG. They, them pronouns. You can find me on the internet at Agonethetic. On the internet, Agonethetic. Toodaloo. Okay, that's it.
You sound like you don't know how to use the internet.
Yeah, and just keep an eye out for some announcements soon.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Do that, or else.
Or else.
Or else. Be kind to me, alright.
We'll send you to hell.
Well, fuck. Damn, dude. Lou.
Hi, I'm Lou. I don't have my hiccups anymore. The wine helped.
The wine helped.
Alec, your face. I played.
Drink a bottle of wine.
I played Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns. Okay. You can find me at Luzelia_art on most social media and GalaxyCon in Columbus, Ohio, December 6th through the 8th. I will be tabling there, so buy my art, please. If you're somehow in town. Do it. Or come see me and say hi.
Or come see her and get high.
That too. That most. Get high.
Wait. Nope. Button.
Anyway.
None of us are medical professionals. Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in 2 of their campaigns, New World Rebellion. Oh God, and Unearthed Inheritance. Sorry, I turned off for a second. Yes. Guys, we're gonna do so good tonight.
Oh, you're done? Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he. Are you done?
Yes. Yeah, because that's gonna be over by the time we're done. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hi, everybody. My pronouns are he. You can find me all places on the internet. Tales Archivist here for Donor of Tolesh. And I play Fenris in Heroes of Unearthed Inheritance over on Stealthy Elf Productions. Guys.
I'm years old. I can't hear you.
I can't hear you, young man.
Before we dive into anything, let's take a look at Dolores. We have, thanks to Lou, yet again, official art of
Girly
Dolores Evanara.
She's so hot.
Our fire Genasi wild magic barbarian. Lou, you want to talk us through some of the design elements here of Dolores?
Yeah, happily. Mainly, she's a fire Genasi, so she has lots of flame elements and ashen skin. The big change among diverging from the typical fire Genasi design is she's a wild magic barbarian, so that wild magic is really appearing and affecting her flame-like hair and aura. And then she's got her classic duster that's definitely well
That's
worn.
a great duster.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you very much.
Sleeves.
Her
Mhm.
belt of stone giant's strength. And then she has her Divanthier enhancements that are peeking through her boot and her arm, as well as a small sliver on her eyebrow.
I love Full Metal Alchemist. You know,
Me too. Mhm.
the Full
love
Metal
that.
Alchemist. Full
Yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist.
She looks phenomenal.
Thank
She has the introduction of this totally delightful character has been wonderful, and I can't wait to see her in combat tonight, along with the rest of the group. Last time, we did some stuff. Everybody roll initiative.
What? Hey, give an actual wait.
Roll
It
initiative.
matters. You're just not doing a recap?
We're just jumping right in it now.
We're in it. We're in it. We're in it.
Let's go.
17.
I'm gonna use an inspiration. Are you really not doing a recap?
I'll do a recap.
I'm keeping what I rolled though.
That's fine. That's fine. Pick up last time.
I can
Oh, go ahead.
hear you, but there's something at the door. that I
Oh,
have
go
to run.
ahead. Yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead.
but
Do your thing.
I can hear you.
Picked up last time as the party made their way. I believe first and foremost we went and saw Vincent Morosov, where Whistle had a conversation. It was told to come alone, which was very quickly we're not doing that. That's not happening. This was happening all at the humble abode as Casimir and Anaris come back to reveal that the Magus Arcanum stash that they found is missing some items, particularly 4 spell books of Magus Arcanum agents that have been killed by Whistle and his compatriots of the past, his past compatriots. Not good. Bad, not good. Then Whistle got a sending from Vincent Morosov stating that he wanted to meet, and he wanted to meet alone, stating that they could meet in the Wallflower. It's a franchise. And quickly after that, Dolores received a sending from Marco, the owner and Dolores's sponsor at the Crimson Masque, stating that boxes of her belongings have been dropped outside of the establishment and that she is in much more debt than she once thought she was in. So she's going to, if she wants to make money quick, she may have to do a death fight to the death match to make some money back in order to pay her debts. The crew made the agreement that Dolores would join for the conversation with Vincent Morosov, and in exchange, the crew would come to the Crimson Masque and help her out. Conversation with Vincent Morosov didn't go great. It became clear, given the presence of Merrick, the Divanthier mage, who does not quite think that Whistle is the Soulforged, thinks it might be a crock of bullshit, continued to dig into our companions. Vincent made it clear that he believes that Whistle is a Soulforged, and that he is willing to help in some degree, confirming that Nikolai was sealed within the dagger that he had once created. Soren, once a pupil and co-worker of Nikolai's, agreed to study the dagger and work with Nikolai and Io to help research Nikolai's current state and see if there are any additional ways to help. It was revealed that there is an Aether Core within the Scandalore Castle, where the automata directives lie. The Aether Core would need to be contended with and disenchanted or disarmed for the automata to be free of their directives. There was a heated exchange between Echinacea and Vincent Morosov, given his inability to act and do anything to help the automata. Vincent making it clear that he was waiting for the Soulforge to appear. That not being a good enough reason to allow people to suffer. We then head to the Crimson Masque. Things get bad pretty quickly as there is another tense exchange as it's made clear that Dolores is in a fight to the death, which means either she dies or her opponent dies, and the winner is given 100,000 gold pieces, approximately half of Dolores's current debt. Initially, it is thought that Marco is the one responsible for signing Dolores up, but it is quickly found out that Sophia, Dolores's rival and friend, is the one that pushed her companion to into this position. There was some tension in the party regarding the event, but Whistle assuring particularly Echinacea that the fight did not need to be lethal. Whistle then snuck off to try and see Tobias, the opponent, and was immediately caught by the large gold dragonborn. And the two exchanged some words and some snide remarks. And after a bit of time, the group entered the arena. And now I will have you guys roll initiative.
Let's go, brother. I got you for 3 minutes.
I got you for 3 minutes. Was that Spider-Man 1? Is that the
Yeah.
Bonesaw, dude? The
Bonesaw is ready.
That's crazy. That's an insane pull.
Oh, I'm glad you got it.
Dude, that voice in that line is unmistakable, dude. The Bonesaw is ready. The boulder is conflicted.
The boulder is immediately what I thought.
The boulder is conflicted about hitting a girl.
Boulder is no longer conflicted.
The boulder is no longer conflicted. Okay, so just getting my initiative tracker up here. Mescusi. So we're going to say 30 to 25.
27.
Okay.
17 plus 10.
Nice. So 27 for Whistle. Thistle, no.
Thistle, the Hobgoblin fighter.
Thistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Okay, 25 to 20.
My evil twin.
What'd you get, Zia?
21.
Okay, you're just muted, Angie. I didn't hear you there. You're okay.
Sorry, 21.
You're so good, stinker butt.
Just a good stinker butt.
21 for Zia.
I love this combat music.
It's good. 21, Zia. Okay, 20 to 15. Oh no. Dolores, Echinacea, what'd you guys get?
12.
Okay,
Dolores got 15.
thank you. I appreciate it. 15 for Dolores, 12 for Echinacea. Oh, this is a really interesting split. Okay. 19. Okay. First up is Toddy, the monk on the opponent's side of the field. You guys see as the energy around you is lifting up as the audience can see everybody in the ring kind of preparing themselves. You see as the announcer, this a very old dwarven man with these long braided mutton chops and this sort of scraggly red-white hair. Oh, and tonight is a competition that you're not gonna wanna miss. we have Tobias, the Ember Forge, ready to gain his vengeance against the wild heart fighter Dolores. And we have Toddy, the Tranquil, ready to beat patience into her opponents. Warren, Echo's Grace, ready to split himself in two to sunder the enemy. And Antigo, the Wings of Westgate, dashing and ready to swipe in, ending his foes. And on the other side, a guardian angel. Where's Lorien and Thandoril? As Echinacea, you are made, given your past experiences here. Are they coming? And like the audience is like, Lorien and the guardian angels, they haven't been here in like 70 years. Like people are kind of shitting themselves. And then look at, go ahead.
Oh, Angie.
Your camera turned off, Angie.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, Echinacea, I think upon hearing that, immediately goes through the memory Rolodex. It's like, Lorien and the Guardian Angels. Why does it sound like a band name? And they like try to get a handle on what their shtick was.
The shtick was Lorien. What you remember clearly is sitting at a dining table with Lorien and Thandoril when this was known as the Sanguine Masque and signing up for a bout that you three could go on against another opponent. Non-lethal. You were using play equipment, or not even play equipment, just like stage equipment essentially. And you remember sitting in front of Lorien. I'll be handsome, charming, distracting, lure them in as per usual. And then Thandoril will sneak behind, knock him at the knees, and you'll do the same. Thandoril's like crossed-armed. That sounds wonderful. Very much not into it.
Okay. Coming out of that memory, Echinacea gives a little twirl, throws out their wings that weren't there 70 years ago, and just says, Lorien and Thandoril send their regards.
Everybody, yeah! Thinking that a surprise appearance is going to be made, but that's not going to happen.
No.
The announcer looks at you, Whistle, and what an imposing figure! Your name, contestant!
Whistle uncomfortably glances around at the crowd and just kind of like continues looking at the dirt and goes, Whistle.
Yeah! The crowd just starts screaming and like whistling, just woo! And looks to you and our colorful friend in the robes.
Me?
Yeah. Yes, you. You hear somebody in the audience? No shit, dirtbag.
Wow. Okay, that's rude. Zio Marino.
Yeah! You just hear like a bunch of Marino. We've had a couple Marinos in here. Any relation to Iolus?
That's my father.
Oh, you guys are in for a treat tonight. And Io goes, what the fuck? All right. And top of the order. Toddy is going to burn a key point. Step of the wind.
Of course.
65-foot movement speed. It's going to get
very fast.
Air Genasi monk, dude. It's going to get here initially.
Very cool.
And it's going to...
Oh.
Sorry, I don't know why that happened.
I'm looking at the arrows going like, what is he doing?
Not even he.
That's how Toddy's moving in the field.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you think they're gonna zig.
Toddy moves up there, kind of ducking behind some cover for the time being.
Hot toddy!
Toddy! Okay. With that, Whistle, you're up with Warren on deck. You hear as the announcer just goes, and swiftly moving through the field to close with the opponent, Toddy!
Okay. First thing we're going to do is activate Zephyr Strike with the bonus action.
Okay.
And then we're going to run up. And this, you said this is about like a 5-foot ledge.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot like half wall.
Okay, so if I were to stand on that, would I have a fairly decent line of sight on Toddy?
No, because these are all these buildings are the same height. So this is 15 feet. This is 15 feet. You're still like at a 10-foot like incline. So
10 foot.
You're not
Yeah.
getting.
Okay.
You're not getting a clear shot at her that way. No.
No problem then. We are going to then. So it's about 20 feet to get here. Move up here. That's movement, and then action is going to be to also move and move out to the middle. Right around here. And just hold that point.
Where are my dice?
And that'll be the turn. Zephyr Strike, move, and action to move.
And I need you. You jumped off. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, cool. A Constitution saving throw, you say?
Yeah.
The DC 24 Constitution saving throw, was it?
Yeah. DC 50.
That is a 21, 12 plus 9.
Okay, you take no fall damage, and neither does Toddy.
You land and roll, run across the field, dragging Windwraith behind, slide up, and pulls position. Yeah, that's Whistle's turn.
Okay, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Warren is up next with Tobias on deck.
Cool.
Warren is going to... action dash. Get up here. And then is going to bonus action summon an echo. Right down here. Okay.
Split into. I get it now. Okay.
Yeah. Echo Knight, baby.
What's himself in two?
Is going
What do you
to
mean?
split in two, so that is action and bonus action. I'm just gonna tint this purple because every echo in my mind is purple. I don't know why it is. Okay. It is Tobias's turn, and Tobias is hasted. So he is going to fly. You see these large wings unfurl as his movement is doubled. You will take his first action to dash. So he'll get here, and then he will use his second action.
How high is he flying?
He is like 20 feet up.
Okay.
So he's going to come up 20 feet above you to avoid you and careen down a bit once he gets here. And then he is going to... I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from Zio and Dolores as Tobias intakes breath and unleashes a chromatic draconic breath. So I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from both of you.
Probably not.
And if I... Because Echinacea, you're in the air, correct?
Echinacea's not in the air yet. I don't think.
Let me double... Okay, then let me... double check and see.
I did not declare it last time.
I thought you did. Okay, it wouldn't hit you anyway. Okay, that's fine. Because yeah.
Okay.
So just Zio and Dolores.
17.
17 does fail. Dolores.
11.
Fire?
No, this is chromatic. Or this is for their... Oh my god, metallic dragon ancestry. Jesus Christ. So this
What
is...
kind of damage is it?
What kind of damage is it?
This is...
You did say with Whistle finding out about Tobias when he went sneaking,
Mhm.
that he would be a brass dragon, he would have wings, he would have fire breath.
Yep. He has those things in addition to other things. He's a golden dragon.
Oh, okay. Got it.
What damage is it?
It is not dragon, or it is not dragon. It is not damage. Both Zio and Dolores. Well, Dolores, what did you get for your save?
11.
DC is 18.
Wait.
You are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Wait, I think I actually have. Do I have advantage on Dex against effects that you can see while not blind? Oh, I have an advantage, so I can roll one.
Okay, so roll again.
Oh, this is a spell?
Oh,
No, this is not a spell. It's a breath weapon. I'll put the verbiage
Okay.
in the chat for you guys to read. Why?
That's a pretty nifty breath weapon.
Yeah.
Fizban's
That's
Treasury of
pretty
Dragons.
nifty. Yeah.
Fucking
No, I think I
Fizbins.
know. I know the one. The enervating breath. Yeah.
Enervating, it's a metallic breath weapon. At 5th level, you gain a second breath weapon. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of a 15-foot cone. So until the start, what did you get on your new roll, Dolores?
12, but is he right in front of me?
He's 15 feet away.
Oh.
So both of you are incapacitated until the start of Tobias's next turn. Okay? And for incapacitated, that is...
Could I use Uncanny Dodge for this? Because is it an attack?
It's an attack. I just want to see if it's regarding... It's not dealing damage, so no. Because Uncanny Dodge halves the attack's damage, but this is not dealing damage. This is instilling a condition.
Oh, got it.
So, as with incapacitated, you guys cannot take actions or reactions. You have movement, you have bonus actions, but you cannot take actions or reactions. Okay. And with that, we are to Zio with Antigo on deck.
Okay, so movement and an action. Got it. Let me see real quick. This wall that's in front of us, the 15 tall one, are we like below, or can we go, like if the wall wasn't there, we could like move across?
Sorry, one more time?
So are we like on a recession, like a depression on the ground?
This is a 15-foot
15.
drop. You can take the stairs down here, or you can make a Constitution saving throw to get down.
Well, I have my ghostly form on, so I was asking if it's like if the wall didn't exist, it would just be straight ahead, right? Or are we like?
Nope. You're up. So here's where you are. Here's where the ground is. You would be coming down.
Oh, it's
from
like a
here.
stage.
Correct. Exactly.
Okay, it's like a stage. Got it. Okay,
Yep.
got it. I see. I wasn't sure about that.
No, you're all good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take my movement. I mean, I'm still. Let's see. I'll move in this direction. Just 50 feet, I guess. Or
A good question.
I'll just move about 35 feet
Okay.
this way. And then my action is going to be.
No action. You're
Speaking of-
incapacitated.
I thought it was action, just no bonus action.
No, you have no actions or reactions. You have bonus actions.
I have bonus actions. I
Correct.
see. Okay. So. Just want to make sure that this one. I am going to expend 2 of my sorcery points and cast Beacon of Hope on my party.
Okay, cool. Any flavor to this that you're adding?
It's very much like a quick misty wind that sort of just flows through the different group, and it sort of just spins until the different my party members are surrounded by a little bit of a shimmer. Let's just call it a shimmer.
Let's call it a shimmer. This magic sort of spreads out to your party, and you see as the crowd just sort of, whoa! And the announcer, magic has officially been cast on the main field. Give it up for our casters! And you can see as everybody just begins to scream, and you can see as some spell components are being thrown into the field. You see small component pouches being lobbed here. One makes it here. Another makes it here. One makes it here.
Alec, can I say that I casted that first and then moved? I'm sorry, I'm very slow tonight. I apologize for that.
Nothing to apologize for. You're all good.
Yeah. Just to,
I don't think that really changes the sequencing too much. I think that's fine.
The only thing is, unfortunately, Whistle won't have it. Because it's a 30
foot.
It's a 30 foot
aura.
Mm-hmm,
okay.
30-foot range. Yeah.
Let me pop that up so you guys can see that here.
Well, it's not an aura, so it's anyone that is within my within 30 feet.
Yep. So you guys can see that, right?
So it's not an aura. I can choose who has
within 30 feet of casting.
Within 30 feet of
correct.
casting. Mm-hmm.
Got it.
So, Dolores has it and Echinacea has it.
Okay. Perfect.
And then there is no bubble.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's what Angie said.
Mm-hmm.
No, I got it. Cool. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Zio?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Cool. God, that burp effect on Soundtail makes me want to die. It's actually awful. Okay. Antigo is up next. You guys see as this purple-skinned tiefling sort of looks up. Time to put on a show. As they pull the back of this large duster cloak off and two leathery bat wings sprout from their back as the audience just begins to scream out and just, yes! Westgate, Westgate, Westgate! And he offers a small bow. You're all too kind. As he dips upward and bonus action, going to dash. Dash movement here. Oh no. Me forgetting I gave people mobile. There we go. And I will say same thing here, Whistle, about 25 feet up. So Antigua is going to get there. Let's cast our first spell. Okay. We are going to bonus action. Action. We're going to bonus action cast Dark Bolt onto Yuzio. Since you cast Counter spell. It's a second level spell, so it automatically fails. Paint this counter spell picture for us, Button.
Echinacea sees that both Zio and Dolores have gotten hit by whatever this breath weapon is, and they see that Zio's moving slower than usual. So when this flying figure targets Zio on the ground, Echinacea goes, well, I guess I have to be a guardian angel. And they send their book out, and it swallows the spell and then opens up like a second pair of wings and flutters back to Echinacea.
You see as the crowd's just like, oh, the book ate this spell. Like it's like, whoa, what? This flavor is like, you've never seen anything like this before.
Echinacea looks at Antigo and says, thank you, that was delicious.
That was very rude. That was my favorite spell. You're going to have to answer for it, unfortunately.
That makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Okay. And there's a twisted grin on Antigua's face. Okay. With that, that is all Antigua can do this turn. Dolores, you're up with Echinacea ending the round.
All right. Dolores will. Let's see. She's going to run and jump this way. I'll do a little Constitution check. Just
please.
a little fun backflip
Just make a Constitution saving throw. Yep.
situation.
I didn't do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, please do that now. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's okay. You're so
But
good.
Zia
Sticker.
ran down the stairs, right?
Oh,
Right,
Zia
Stinky
ran
Bum?
down the stairs. You're good.
I did have enough movement to run down the stairs, but to stay fair, I didn't call that. I
That
have enough
wasn't the
movement to
intent.
do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I
That's
just
fine.
came down.
I appreciate you being honest about that. Thank you. So
Yeah.
I'll say just go ahead then and just roll a Constitution save.
Yeah, so that would be a 16.
That, yeah,
12 plus 4.
that is fine. You succeed. You're not going to take any fall damage. So, much to, unlike David's statement, it is not actually a DC of 24. And then what'd you get, Lou?
Okay.
14.
How much?
14.
Just enough to take fall damage. Hell yeah, brother.
Sick.
You're going to take 6? 6 fall damage.
Yeah.
You hear your ankle kind of cracks, and you hear the audience go, "Ooh!" Oh, it
I was incapacitated. Oh well.
true. Yeah.
But as I hit the ground, I pull out my kind of turn my arm into my glaive attachment, touch the blade, and cast Flame Blade as my bonus action to enhance it.
Hey, yeah.
In a crouch. Yeah, and at a ready.
Awesome. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely just. The crowd just goes crazy as this this flame magic innate to your abilities just kicks up. All right, cool. And you are incapacitated, so that's all you can do here, I believe. Okay. Echinacea, you're up.
Okay. Echinacea is up. Echinacea doesn't like how kind of spread out we're getting. So they are going to spread their wings and fly here. So let's keep it together, shall we? And they are going to cast Wall of Force, shunting Whistle to one side and the monk to the other.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So Toddy goes here, and then Whistle
Yes.
goes here. Okay, cool.
that is correct.
Oh, let me just draw that down. You said it's 50 feet, right? It's hello.
100 feet.
Be a straight line.
Wait, I think I can do this.
If you can do it, do it.
Hey.
You will shunt this cleric on the other side. Do you care which side they go to?
I'll bring the cleric to our side just in case.
Okay, understood.
You know,
The cleric just kind of goes, "Oh my goodness!" And as this,
Apologies, friend.
oh, it's fine. You see, as this wall comes up, and the crowd is just.
It's fine, stinky butt.
It's fine, stinker.
That's fine, Stinky Butt.
The announcer just talk about a guardian angel.
Well, thank you. And Echinacea will, in point of fact, in that movement, have gone at a diagonal, so they're now I'll say 15 feet up.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
crazy high.
Yep.
And then they're going to bonus action stick a Weave's Mend on everyone on the field.
Okay.
Bink, 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 bink. It doesn't go off, but
So-
there is a little healing mote orbiting everyone's head like a halo, ready to heal you, as Echinacea says, and now we're all guardian angels.
Perfect. get a light like
We're
applause.
trying really hard to be.
It's almost just like,
Fortnite.
aww.
Aw. Yeah, I think Echinacea is like has really taken to heart what both Dolores and Whistle have said. Like, we're putting on a show, and then like there's that hope of like, okay, Whistle said that if we just put on a good enough show, then no one necessarily has to die. So I'm trying.
I'm trying.
That's what they're doing. I'm trying.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. All right. That is the end of round 1. Very cool. And we will pick up in round 2 with Toddy, who does have a climb speed of 20. So they're able to get over the wall.
The wall, I will say, is indestructible, so it's not like you can like stick things into it to climb. But I mean, if you can run up a wall, you're a monk. That's never mind.
I'll make a check. That is a 27 acrobatics.
I mean, it beats my spell save. I don't know.
I
think that makes sense.
Get over here. And then going to the key point for, or actually we don't even have to. We're going to move up here, get within melee with you, Zio. That's 65 movement speed. And we are going to attack. You see these large spectral arms in front of you as Toddy, this very beautiful Genasi woman, bald head with these facial tattoos that sort of mimic, very like Avatar the Last Airbender, mimicking like arrows and sort of like these wind swirls, wearing very classic robes, sort of covering one side of her upper body. One breast is exposed, completely tattooed over, as she sort of looks at you and just says, I hope to learn from you today. The fucking face. And she went, oh.
She's so sultry.
And you're going to get you're going to see as she's kind of standing there at rest with her actual arms, but these astral arms move upward and strike towards you.
Yeah. I have my reaction back, right? Because I already had my turn.
Top of Tobias's turn.
Oh, okay.
I have my reaction though.
You do? What do you want to do?
I do. Is there, Angie? Does Zio have like any metal on their person?
In their boots, there's like metal like kneecaps.
Okay. As a
They also
reaction.
have like these like pauldrons.
Bracers, yeah.
Okay.
Bracers, yeah, bracers.
Okay. Whistle is going to then use as a reaction the defensive Divanthier transformation. Going to spend 10 charges. Up to 10 pounds of metal, which is just going to be Zio's pauldrons and kneecaps, is going to form a little defensive barrier that just kind of swirls around Zio. It's got 30 hit points. So
Okay. And
it'll try to take at least 30 damage for you, Zio.
No AC, so it's not gonna. It doesn't. This is no
AC.
roll to hit. Then okay, so I'll just roll damage, and we'll. So this is a D10 force damage, which is max. So 18 force damage off cuff. Gonna burn a key point to flurry of blows and make 2 additional attacks with a bonus action.
Okay.
Jesus Christ! Another 18.
Destroyed.
And go ahead.
Reaction.
Okay.
One wall goes down, a dome goes up.
Okay. So Echinacea's defensive dome.
Defensive domes. Zio, just a shot of. I think Echinacea goes, wow, because Whistle. I don't think we've ever seen him use that before.
No.
Echinacea's yelling, bravo, fuck, and then where the like metal returns to Zio, fire explodes around them. Another 30.
Okay. Fortifications all around. And the crowd's like, oh, yeah. I don't know. This crew hasn't seen a 4v4 death match in a minute. These people are kind of ravenous right now. So
Hell yeah.
40. So let me. So 36 damage was dealt total. So 6.
So I take 6.
So 6 will go to the defensive dome, and there's one. What did I say?
One more flurry.
Yeah, one more flurry. Dome has an AC, correct? I think that's where these differ. Dome has an AC.
No.
Oh, sick. Okay, so it's going to take 16 additional force damage as these large spectral arms just open palm. Zio, you can feel the force of them as it's just pushing toward you. Zio's like,
I gotta get away from this guy.
Okay. That is all Toddy can do on their turn. Whistle, you're up.
All right. Whistle sees Toddy zip around towards Zio. And Whistle is actually on the move at this point and is counter-rotating against Toddy. And we are going to move... Let's see. All right, up here. Gonna move up here.
Okay.
And while he is moving, he's going to pull out the worm's grip grappling hook, and I'm going to shoot it at Toddy, as Toddy is wailing on Zio.
Okay. So go ahead.
Hang on.
Actually,
sorry. Bonus action. Sorry, first thing would have been bonus action. Dive in Theory Infusion.
Understood.
Okay. And then I need a strength saving throw from Toddy, please.
Deflect missile.
Deflect missile?
Yep.
It's not a missile. It's not an attack roll. It's a saving throw.
Ooh, okay. So, what saving throw is it?
Strength.
Strength. Okay.
Come here, monk.
That is a 19 minus 1 for 18.
Meets it.
Okay. So
it is 18.
You see as there is a quick duck out of the way as the claw sort of hits the wall. Toddy looks to you and just, I am busy.
Dang. All right. Well, then we are going to take the second, let's see, bonus action, do that action move here. That's going to be it for Whistle.
Okay, that's it for Whistle. Next.
Actually, I've got 5 feet left to move. I'm going to just scooch down right here next to my buddy. Next to Dolores with that last 5 feet.
Sweet. Warren is up and he is going to swap positions with his Echo. Move here. And he is going to... He's going to use his movement here. He is going to summon another Echo, flanking with you, Zio. And then... Just making sure...
I think, Alec, just as an Echo Knight, it's a bonus action to switch places, and it's a bonus action to manifest an Echo. So unless he has 2 bonus actions.
He does not. So he'll swap, which is fine. And then... So he'll hold on that. Thank you. And he will...
I have played this.
No, I appreciate it. Dolores, you're kind of open right now. So he's going to throw a javelin of lightning at you.
Okay.
So you see as he sort of... the way that Warren sort of slams into the shadow and teleports, it almost looks like he teleports above and just crushes the shadow as it swirls around him. As he's just... You'll come back soon enough, friend. Dolores, good to see you. Twirls the javelin in hand and throws it at you. So this is going to be a natural 20 on you, Dolores.
I also have a reaction that if I what is it?
Is it an attack roll against Dolores?
Yep.
So I can
Cloak of Displacement. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, fair
Yeah,
enough.
disadvantage, and then also if it hits, I get to come in with a melee attack. Because I have Sentinel attack.
Nope, Sentinel doesn't do. Sentinel, he has to be. It has to be a melee attack, I believe. This is a ranged weapon attack, and he is not up next to you.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
No, that's okay. But David, thank you for the. I know we got a lot of things in the wings right now. Cloak of Displacement, perfect. I appreciate it. Okay, so that is a 17 plus 11 for 28.
Still hits, but at least it's not a critical.
It's not a crit, which is great. So base javelin damage is going to be 13.
Okay.
And then I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay. Seven. What the fuck?
Damn. Okay. That is a failure. You're going to take 4d6 lightning damage.
All right.
All right. You're going to take 16 additional lightning damage, Dolores, as this javelin slams into your chest.
Great.
All right. That is... Warren's got some more movement. He's going to move here and duck behind cover. Okay. And with that, we move on to Tobias's turn, which means Zio, Dolores, you are no longer incapacitated. You have reactions back.
Yay.
Yeah! Hasted. He is going to... What do I want to do here?
Come on, come here.
I don't give a fuck about you, dude.
Come on in. We're right here, both of us.
Oh, I know. He is going to fly above you, Dolores, and he is going to use his Channel Divinity as a bonus action to Vow of Enmity. So now he has advantage against you until you or he drops to 0.
Okay.
So the first roll, though, will only be regular because of the Cloak of Displacement.
Correct. Yes, it's going to be a flat roll for the first one. Or no, Dolores got hit.
Until
it's
the cloak.
advantage. Dolores got hit by the javelin.
Yeah.
So this is straight
the cloak
advantage.
stops. Yeah.
Dolores. First attack is an 18 plus 13.
Okay.
So
I'm
31
going
to
to
hit.
take my reaction to hit him as well. With
Same.
Sentinel.
He is in the air. You don't have enough reach for him right now.
I have 15-foot reach.
He is still 10 feet above Dolores.
But I'm like right next to Dolores, right?
You're... All right, I'll give it to you.
Because that's like, if you're thinking like blocks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Natural 20.
Silvery barbs from Antigo.
Damn you. Okay. Reroll.
I have a 10-foot reach. I remember I put my glaive, so I actually can reach him as well.
Okay, but Sentinel has to be for a creature next to you, not you.
Oh, I thought it was for you or yourself.
Nope, it's for a creature within your range.
Okay.
All right, that's an 18 on the dice plus 9 with Great Weapon Master for 27.
27 hits.
All right. Okay, so it's going to be you, and then we have Divinity Infusion on for d6. Okay. That's going to be 7 plus 27 damage to him.
Okay, what's the damage type here?
Let's see. There's going to be 1d6 of force damage. So 3 of that is force damage.
He is
And then the other
immune to
24.
force damage.
Immune to force. Okay. Good to know. And then the other 24 is slashing.
24. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. I'm going to resolve the damage here. Dolores, you're going to take 20 slashing, and he is going to drop a 3rd level smite on this.
Oh wow.
Ouch.
You say 20 or 30?
20 slashing damage initially,
Okay.
and the 3rd level smite is going to be 48 radiant damage. You're going to take an additional 24 radiant damage.
Oh, wait. Okay. There wasn't any critical hits on me so far, right?
There have been no critical hits on you. I know you have
Okay.
adamantine, so you don't get
Yeah.
affected by criticals.
Okay. And then damage was, so 48.
So 20
radiant.
slashing, and then 24 radiant, 44 altogether. And he's hasted, so he still has 3 more attacks.
Got it.
I do have a question.
Yep.
Is his haste a spell or is it an item that he has?
That's a great
'Cause
question.
wouldn't he-
You'll have to investigate. You guys
'Cause-
prepped with spells and items beforehand. The other team had the same.
Yeah. I'm just because if he got hit by whistle, wouldn't he have to roll the Constitution?
I did that.
Oh, okay, got it.
There's a 19 plus 13 for 32. Any whistle your reaction spent, Dolores? Anything you can do to retort? No? Okay. This is going to be 10 slashing damage. And he is going to drop another 3rd level smite on this.
Oh my god.
Okay.
4.
He's still playing 2014 D&D, this bastard.
The best way to go about it. 22 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
3rd attack. That is another 19 for a 32. This is 18 slashing damage, Dolores. And he
Okay.
is going to drop a 2nd level smite on this.
Okay.
So 18 slashing, and then this is going to be Okay. Whoops. 18 radiant damage.
Okay, what's the whole? I got 13, 32.
$36. And then for the last
Got it.
attack,
What?
he has one more. So 16.
That's 4?
Yeah, because he's hasted. He's got 2 attack actions.
Alright.
He hates your bitch ass.
Well,
20,
he's doing a great.
29 to hit.
Okay.
So that is 8 plus 8 for 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
And he's going to drop another 2nd level smite on this.
She's already dead.
He's not. He drops a smite and he wastes it as Echinacea's death ward. You see blue strings of the weave reach from their fingers and pop you back the fuck up. Not like that. Not like that.
All right.
No.
Okay. And the stakes have been raised as the crowd sees Dolores goes down. Yeah! Get her! Blood! 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 Like they're amped. And then...
Did Alec get quiet for anyone
you got
else?
super soft.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're still a little soft.
Still kind of loud, quiet.
When you came in for the chi or something got knocked.
Yeah, I think my
There you
mic does
go.
like a little... There we go. Okay. Mine auto stabilizes, so I have to be careful about being being super
Yelling.
loud. Yeah. But Echinacea's death ward hits, and Dolores, you are up with 1 hit point, and the crowd just, what? No, get her! Like there is an intent to see blood here. Okay,
It's seen.
it's there. Okay, that is Tobias's turn, and he just looks at you, Dolores. I'll finish you yet. Of that, I'm sure. Zio, you're up with Antigo on deck.
Why is he hot?
Hit me, daddy.
I was gonna go away from the monk, and I should go away from a monk, but I also want to help Dolores. So, okay, give me one moment. I am going to expend the sorcery point to summon Lulu.
Okay.
Can
you ping where you're dropping her?
I want to get Tobias.
He is up in the air, but that's fine because she can land in the air.
Yes.
Okay, so you just like right next to him.
I think it's 10 feet, within 10 feet of the companion, other than you.
16 plus 7.
So I would say 10 feet away from him, so that there's still distance. I'm sure he has reach, but
so we'll say right
so
here.
that's my action, and she's in the hair with him.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say, with the information that Whistle came back with letting us know, do we know of anything that brass dragonborn are immune to aside from force damage?
Well, he is specifically immune to force damage. Gold dragonborns as a whole are not.
He's a gold dragon.
He's a gold dragon.
Oh, he is a gold dragonborn. I remember the mention of Pelgon.
Correct.
Yeah. So
I mean, it pretty common knowledge to you guys all. I mean, fire damage is not going to really do anything here.
Yeah.
But given other resistances, I would need a check.
Yeah. This is a spell save DC roll, a 2d6. I'm gonna say lightning.
Okay. And what save do I need to make? I believe it's a Constitution save.
Dexterity saving.
Dexterity. Okay. And he's a paladin. He gets +5 on these, given his aura. So that is going to be... I'm going to burn a lucky here. That is an 18.
Yeah, he beats it.
Okay, so you still do half damage. So go ahead and roll that.
It's just 2.
2 lightning damage. Okay.
Yep. And then Zio is going to bonus action and command Lulu to cure wounds at 4th level on Dolores, and she has Beacon of Hope, so it is max healing.
Okay, amazing.
So her turn is right after. She's just going to move.
You can and you can move the Lulu token.
Yeah. So she's gonna kind of sweep around. Not on the side of Tobias, but around Whistle and Dolores. And Dolores hasn't met Lulu yet, so you're going to be surprised by a Fey pseudo-dragon appearing and immediately boosting you with... That's full healing. So 8 times 4 plus 4. What is that? Math.
Jesus.
28.
36.
I can't do math. Don't pretend I'm not.
Pretend I'm not here.
36.
I'm gone.
Yep, you heal 36 points.
36. Counted it myself. Very nice. You can hear the announcer, and we have healers on the field. You see the crowd just go, ooh.
I I didn't move away from the guy. I'm
You
gonna.
didn't move away from Toddy, no.
No, I'm going to risk him hitting me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move away. I
Okay.
don't want
Gonna make an attack.
to. Yeah.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me for sure.
And I'm gonna spend
8
a
more
key.
points on the dome.
You got 8 more points on the dome. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm moving right over to another dude. Oh, Jesus. He's probably just gonna chase me anyways, so. Nope.
How much damage?
Oh, great.
Since he's a monk, does he stun me though? I actually should ask that.
I didn't roll damage. I completely 16 points of damage. So
Okay, Zio, 8
I
goes
am,
to you.
Toddy is going to burn a key point for a stunning strike. So I need from you, Zio, a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. That. So I take 16. Okay.
No, you take
me make
8
sure.
because the dome
You take
had
8.
8.
Oh,
I took 8 of it
Oh my god.
on my dome. So you just take 8.
You're not getting this damage, right? Just
No,
the
no, no,
dome
no,
is?
no.
No,
Just
the
the
dome.
dome.
Sorry. When I say me, I'm just saying that I'm negating.
Okay.
I didn't cast like warding bond or something.
Constitution, you said, right?
Constitution saving throw. Yep.
Okay. This isn't a spell, it's a feature, right?
Nope, a class feature.
Stunning strike?
So
Class feature.
it's just a Constitution saving throw.
That's a nat 20, so
Okay, you are not stunned.
yeah. Zio scampers away. He's like,
Zio pisses, shits, and
Unlike-
cries as they.
well, no, he doesn't do that.
No.
Okay, so Zio scamper. Where are you at right now? Okay, so you're got it.
They're right there. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. Anything else on your turn, Zio?
No, that's all. And I've
Okay.
got Lulu on the field, so that's good.
All right, Antigo is going to fly here. Echinacea, I need a strength saving throw as casts Lightning Lure.
Oh. Yeah, no, he's got me. 2.
Okay, so you are going to take. He's going to burn an Arcane Assassin here.
Oh my god.
So you're going to take 3d8 lightning damage.
Chill
Okay.
out, Lucanus. Chill out.
That I cannot do. So Echinacea, from the lightning lure, you're going to take
Yeah.
15 points of lightning damage,
Okay.
and then this is 5d6 additional lightning damage. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You're going to take 20 extra lightning damage as a sneak attack hits you hard, and you are pulled flush with Antigo. Like I said, that was very rude. You have to answer for it. Pleasure to meet you, Antigo. The Wings of Westgate.
That's quite a title. I'm not sorry, but nice to meet you.
And I need a concentration check for the
dicks.
wall.
Yeah.
Altogether, that was 40.
That was 45.
45?
Wait.
Oh, no, it was 15. Yeah, so it was 45.
Okay. What is that? 12 plus 6 is a number. Or no,
18.
con check. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong. It's 4, so 16.
That is a
So that-
failure. So the wall of force is gone.
Okay. I don't know how to get rid of it.
I can do it. There we go.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And he's got you I gotta double check if Lightning Lure grapples. I don't think it does auto.
It doesn't. It doesn't grapple.
Okay, cool. It's going to Zoa's a cantrip is going to bonus action Hex on you, Echinacea. You see as they pull this like sickly rose from their pocket and place it behind your ear, you have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
From Hex?
From Constitution checks.
Okay. I was like, what do you mean?
I always
Okay.
confuse saving throws. And you'll totally take 1d6 necrotic damage.
I'm an Aasimar.
Yep.
Ugh. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. Okay. That is Antigo's turn. And we are at, where is my initiative tracker? Dolores is up with Echinacea on deck.
Okay.
Dolores grits her teeth and goes into her Barbarian rage.
Oh, paint us a picture. We're seeing Dolores' rage for the first time.
She rips out the javelin that was shoved into her, like pitches it to the ground, and as it's like pulled out of her ashen body, it's like almost like a flame erupts instead of blood and engulfs her body, and she grips the glaive even stronger and goes in for an attack on Tobias.
I need you to roll me a d20 to see your wild magic effect.
Okay. 10. What is it?
Dolores. You see, as the sweat that is permeating from your skin begins to become this sickly green, as you are now emitting a poisonous mist within a 10-foot radius, including yourself. So you, Dolores, need to, you and Whistle, as well as Tobias. Well, Tobias is immune to poison. Paladin.
What?
Paladin, dude. So I need Dolores and Whistle to make a Constitution saving throw.
And Lulu.
And Lulu. Oh, I'm Lulu.
24.
Do you want to roll for Lulu, or do you want me to roll for Lulu?
If you want to roll for Lulu, you
point.
can. Inspiration point. What'd you get, Angie or Lou?
24.
Okay, you are not poisoned.
You said con save?
Yeah.
19.
You are not poisoned.
8. Lulu's poisoned.
Lulu is poisoned, and Lulu will take 4 poison damage as this poisonous mist begins to emit from Dolores, and you just see as Tobias, a reflection of your shit personality.
The fuck up. And she just like
Make me.
swings the glaive like into his like open face.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
25.
25. You see as a ring activates as Tobias casts shield, that misses.
You bitch. I have 2 attacks though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm using an inspiration.
You can use an inspiration, or you have lucky. I know you have the lucky feat.
Yeah. And I'm gonna use lucky. 26.
Tobias's AC with shield is 28. That misses.
What? Alright. Well, I'm gonna back the fuck up. Well, that's all I can do. I don't want to invoke a...
Okay.
I got you.
Dolores, that's your turn. Echinacea, you're up.
Okay, first things first. Echinacea, free action because they used their bonus action last turn, uses Weave's Mend on themselves and Dolores. Dolores, you heal for 23 points.
Full
Nice.
points. Full max healing.
What was that?
It's max healing for you
can-
and...
Yeah.
Oh,
Weave's
is- oh,
Mend is
23?
23.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. We're stressed.
Yeah.
And then Echinacea is going to... Sorry, I'm figuring it out.
That's okay.
Bonus action, bolstering rally Dolores and say, "You are not going down without a fight." And is temp HP also healing?
Temp HP is also healing. Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay, then that's going to be 8 plus 9.
18. Wait, no.
So you have...
8 plus 9. 17.
I can't do math either.
Sorry,
17. You have 17 temp HP.
Thank
and
you.
then... You're welcome. And then Echinacea is going to, for their action, twin spell heal. Both of them going to Dolores.
And Tigo is going to counterspell.
Which one? He has to pick a spell. He
'Cause-
can't pick both if it's twinned.
Which spell is going to who?
They're both going to Dolores.
Okay, well, one of the ones going to Dolores.
One of them. So, Dolores, you heal for 74 more points. As Echinacea's heal engulfs you, it looks like a phoenix flying toward you, and its wings sweep around you, restoring you, hopefully, to around 100? I think we did our best.
134. Great, guys. Thank you.
The
Yeah,
crowd
the-
is screaming at the tactics here going on from the Fated and Co.
Hey,
And Echinacea
Alan?
will look to... Sorry.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Sorry, you're not finished. I apologize.
Just Echinacea will look to Antigo. You know, that's my favorite spell, and since you took it away, I think we're even now.
Still not going to take it easy on you.
That makes sense.
Yes, it does.
And that's their turn.
What was your question, Angie?
Late reaction. I'm sorry. I keep saying I'm sorry. Can I try and counterspell the shield? Is that something that
That
can be
has been.
counterspelled?
We are well past that. I'm not going to allow it,
That's fine.
unfortunately.
That's fine.
But okay. With that, we're 2 rounds in.
I'm so sorry, may I move?
Yeah, you didn't move.
They're not going to leave his threat range, but Echinacea is going to get in between Antigo and Zio. They're just... I think they just spin the rogue.
Cool.
This is better.
Got it. Alrighty. With that, we're 2 rounds in. We're going to take our first break here. All right, everybody. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes once we are back to tackle the rest of this deathmatch. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out, and we'll see you shortly. Bye. All right.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishror, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishror grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself facing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio won the race, consuming the orb just before the Mage's Arcana members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishur with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Driften with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fae King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishur's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishur was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishur founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the death hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The death hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining two families into one, learning that Ishur faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiva home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Isrudan. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others. including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the primordial current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more primordial current orbs, Zio found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the primordial current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zio aims to understand the primordial current. It is during these times that Zio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zio severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zio has managed to obtain 2 more primordial current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the primordial current, Zio grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more primordial current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zio found himself drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the primordial current has caused.
see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We are diving back in.
Oh no.
Oh no, you're so good, Snickerbud. You're good.
I'm so endeared by that.
You're so good, Snickerbud.
I'm Zio Marino.
I'm
not.
Zio. Okay, top of the round with Toddy. We're going to very purposefully. Toddy saw that Whistle has range here. We're going to avoid this and move in on our target, being Zio. Love you, bud. And Toddy is going to go ahead and make some attacks. And actually, I'm gonna retcon movement. They have 10-foot reach. Zio does a 23 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be 13 force damage.
Okay.
And then spending a key point to Flurry of Blows. Math is hard. That one will hit.
How much?
29 to hit, not damage. 15 force damage. And then that is a 24 to hit. And that is max for 18 force damage. And then make sure I drop that. Going to spend a key point for patient defense.
Okay.
Okay.
I got to do a Constitution saving throw. I don't know what the DC would be.
So,
Half the damage or 10, whichever's
yep,
higher.
I'm calculating the damage.
It was. Oh boy. I was at 110 and now I'm at 64, if that helps.
So you took 46 points of damage, so you would have to beat a 23.
I don't think that's going to happen. I wouldn't even be able to do that. Like on a nat 20, maybe.
You can, and
Yeah,
that's the thing.
try-
You can always crit, so give it a shot.
Oh, that fell over.
And it's gone.
No, that's gone. Beacon of Hope is gone.
Okay, so Beacon of Hope is gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Whistle, you are up with Warren on deck.
Okay, Whistle is going to see this all break down. Recognize if we have any chance of this, seeing the amount of damage that this guy just put out on Dolores, we're gonna need the doctor. So Whistle is going to quickly pat Dolores on the shoulder and say, "Don't die. I'll be right back." And you get that is a Fey gift, and you get 9 temporary hit points, and so does Whistle. And
Dolores already has 10 HP, so that couldn't stack.
Oh, that's true.
Okay,
She
whichever
has
is greater.
17 right now.
Oh,
has 17,
okay, then never mind.
so-
In that case, I will switch the Fey gift and give you the advantage. I think it is advantage on your next attack then. And
That's
then
sick.
Okay, cool.
Whistle will have that as well. Okay, and then Whistle's going to move down 20 feet, get to about here, and is going to take strikes at this fella.
Antigo is 20 feet in the air. You do not have.
Oh, he's 20 feet in the air?
Yes, correct. He pulled Echinacea up, and Echinacea moved down again. Antigo is 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
There
We're
is.
just...
Yeah, there's the monk and then there's the fighter right under me.
Oh, there's the fighter under you, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The monk has patient defense, so we're going to go for the fighter then.
Okay.
Whistle is going to move here. And as he is moving, he is going to reach into his cloak, and he's going to pull out a thin little red item. It is Ithaus's faded dragon scale, and the spell that I put in here was haste.
Okay, cool.
So Whistle is going to cast haste on himself, and then with that action, and then go down here, and then for the hasted action, attacks on this guy.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. I pre-rolled the damage, but I didn't do the attack rolls. That is a natural 20.
Silvery barbs from Toddy.
From Toddy. He...
Counter. Oh.
Okay. Automatically countered.
Oh, sick. Okay. Then that is... Okay. So... That's... Where's my calculator phone? Where did I put you?
And sorry, this is on Warren.
On Warren, yeah, the fighter.
Warren is wearing adamantine. He is immune to crits.
Oh, okay, so then no crit damage. In that case, then, that makes this easy. That's going to be 23 slashing damage and then 11 force damage.
Okay, 11 force damage. Got it.
Okay.
Actually.
Second attack.
Okay. And all together.
Question while... Oh,
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
No, please, Angie. You're good.
While Whistle's doing that, are Lulu's reactions her own? Because she's a...
She operates on her own turn in initiative, which is directly after you. So I would say yes, she has her own separate reactions.
Okay.
They're not tied to yours.
As a reaction, infuse strike, so that Whistle can add a 1d6 of... We decided on lightning, right?
Lightning is what
when-
you used when you summoned
Yeah.
Lulu. So this would be an extra d6 lightning damage, yes.
Cool.
And
Do you want to roll it, Angie?
Yeah, sure. Like 5.
Okay.
Nice.
So deal an additional 5 lightning damage here.
Nice. All right. Second attack is a 13 plus 9 for 22.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Gotta save.
Then that is 24 slashing damage and 6 force damage.
Okay.
All right. And then third attack. Same roll. 13 on the dice plus 9 for 22.
Hits.
All right. 21 slashing, 2 force.
Okay, bloodied.
Sick. All right. That'll be it for the turn.
That'll be it for the turn. Okay.
Yep.
Warren is up. Let me actually. I am speaking facts indeed. Okay. Moving here and not provoking an attack of opportunity because mobile.
Okay.
Summoning a bonus action, using a bonus action to summon an echo up toward you, Echinacea. Zio, you are going to have 3 attacks coming your way from Warren. That is a 21 to hit.
Let me double check something. That hits.
Okay. So you are going to take 14 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And I need a Constitution saving throw
For
this weapon.
Oh, okay.
This is a long sword of wounding.
Is this a spell?
Nope.
Yeah, no, that's a 12.
Okay. So you're going to have D4 persistent necrotic damage at the end of this turn. So I will roll those because these stack for the long sword of wounding. So every time a successful hit is made and a con save is failed, these have the potential to stack. 19?
I'm sorry, 19 for
To hit.
to hit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. $13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
15.
That will succeed. So you will take an additional 3 necrotic damage. Going to unleash. Actually, let me.
I took 4 necrotic and now 3 necrotic?
Correct.
Okay.
No.
so-
You didn't take 4 necrotic initially. It's a D4. So I rolled the D4. You only take 3. So just subtract 3.
Got it. So I thought I had another attack coming my way because it was 3. You said 3 attacks.
Yep.
Okay,
I haven't rolled
so
that yet.
I thought
I rolled 2. I haven't rolled the third one yet.
then you didn't. I don't think you rolled the other necrotic
The other,
then.
yeah, the other necrotic didn't apply because you succeeded the con save.
No, I got a 12.
On the first one, on the second one, you got a 15.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're good.
Got it. Okay. Got it. 3 necrotic.
Okay, 22.
Oh no, did I? No. 22. Yeah, that hit.
So that is a 17 points of slashing damage, and then I'll need that Constitution saving throw.
17. Well, plus 4.
Yeah, so that absolutely succeeds. I am going to action surge. But first, I'm going to unleash Incarnation and make an attack against Echinacea.
I'm going to use my reaction to warding transposition with Echinacea.
So you swap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you change positions.
Zoop.
You don't have the ability to fly, though, correct?
I don't, so I'm going to be falling
Okay.
20 feet.
15.
15 feet.
So
Is that a con save?
that is a concept.
15 plus 9 for 24.
You're still
The DC, I hit it.
you hit it. You're still taking the attack, though, with a 25.
To hit, 25 will hit, yeah.
Okay. And then-
Echinacea, you add to your AC.
Oh.
Add 6 to your AC, Echinacea.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
so
Nikolai swaps and is protecting you now.
Nikolai says to you, Whistle, it's time to shed some blood, I think.
Whistle is in... I think that pulls Whistle out. Yeah. I don't have a response. Whistle's shocked. Whistle's worried. Don't like that. Sorry, how was the damage to me?
Damage to you, 17, and I will need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Different from the one I did just now?
Correct.
Okay.
This is for the same thing that Angie was rolling against.
Sure. Okay. 14 plus 9 for 23.
You succeed. You do not take a stack. And I will go down and resolve the remaining action surge. Zio, that is a natural 20 coming your way. Any
Yeah.
reaction responses?
I don't have any reactions because I
Zio's down.
counterspelled.
Okay.
No, Zio's not down.
Death ward.
Zio has been death warded. Once again, those like
The crit
visual
is
strings of the
unfortunately
weave. Oop. You are up with one. Echinacea yells to Zio, "Stay up! Stay
Okay.
up! Stay up!"
You're up with 1 with 2 more attacks coming your way.
Yeah.
19 plus 13. So that's
Yeah.
Zio's down.
No reaction.
And then
No
extra-
reaction. Echinacea's gonna react. They wanted to save this for Dolores, but they can't. They see
Save it for
Zio.
Dolores.
Didn't you use your reaction last turn?
I had a turn since then. I was at the bottom of the round.
Okay.
I haven't reacted since.
Okay.
I think Echinacea wouldn't stand for it. I think that they defensive dome on Zio.
Okay. So another defensive dome has wrapped around you, Zio. Let me just roll damage here. That is 12 damage to the dome. And then another 17 damage to the dome.
Okay, it's still up.
And then Echo is going to flit down toward you, Echinacea, not moving out of Whistle's reach, and make that Unleash Incarnation attack against you. It is an additional natural 20.
Yes.
So,
Well,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yep.
That's going to be-
Yeah. Yep.
27 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 15 plus 6 for 21.
You succeed. You do not take that additional necrotic damage. Okay. Warren is done. Echo Knights are insane. With Tobias up, gonna make, well, immune to poison, paladin. I continue to forget and remember this. Still hasted. It's going to go to you, Dolores. An advantage, a natural 20. You can't be crit
Can't be
on.
crit.
Adamantine. I got it. I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. That is an 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage. This is going to be a first level smite. 8, 9, 10, 11,
Also,
12,
sorry,
13,
are you
15.
the Cloak of Displacement reactivated too? Top of the order after each round.
Sure. Okay. I'll just re-roll flat. Thank you, David. Dolores, that is a 23 then. Would that hit? The ponder. Blue?
You're muted.
You're Dolores,
I thought I
sweetheart.
was muted. Yeah. Yes, it'll hit.
Each? Okay.
Is it halved? You're raging, right?
Yeah.
The
And,
slashing damage will be halved, but the radiant damage will not be halved because you don't have resistance.
And I'll make a saucy little roll.
Yep. So 12. So 20 halved. You're going to take 10 slashing,
Mm-hmm.
and then for the radiant. Oh, and this is, oh my god, improved divine smite. So
No!
you should have taken more last time.
Leave her alone.
7,
He died.
10.
Okay, like she went down.
18
She's
points of
fine.
18 points of radiant damage. This is a death match. You guys knew what you were signing up for.
This is the first time I'm fighting with this character ever.
That's not my fault. You said make me a
We
prize
matched
fighter.
with death.
You matched with death.
So
You swiped the wrong way.
Also, I rolled a 1 for my wild magic.
oh, on the wild magic surge.
What is it?
Excuse me.
The mist fades.
Uh-huh.
Dolores,
Yeah.
you feel this. It almost feels like a chain tugging around your heart
Why?
as you suffer the effects of a life drain wild magic effect At the end of your turn, you're going to take necrotic damage equal to half of your level, rounded up, so that's 6. And this damage cannot be resisted or reduced in any way. You will be taking this damage while you're raging.
Got it.
So, the initial damage, I rolled 20, which is already halved to 10. And then you took 17 radiant. Tobias has 3 more attacks.
Got it.
Got it. And you've been hit, so use your advantage. 22 to hit.
It's
4, not great. 12, half to 6 slashing damage. And we're going to burn a 2nd level spell slot. You're going to take 21 radiant.
okay.
3rd attack. Advantage. Okay. That is another... Jesus. 32 to hit.
Yarp.
8 slashing damage, and I'm already giving you the half total for the slashing. And Tobias will burn last 2nd level spell slot.
Oh. Can I use a lucky to re-roll my magic? It's not going to affect any of your stuff, but I just want to see if I can.
That is particularly for a check or a save.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for asking. You are going to take then 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Was that including the 8, or is this a different one?
Nope, this is in addition to the 8.
21.
21. So that was 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1 more attack.
Okay.
12. So 12 plus 13. 25. 25.
Hits.
Oh, that's cocked. 7. 15 slashing damage halved to 7. And
Okay.
then we are going to burn 1st level spell slot.
Bloodied.
You are going to take 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And Tobias, still flying, is going to... He's not going to move, actually. It doesn't make sense. He's got you where he wants you. He's going to stay right there. Okay. Next up, Zio, you're up with Antigo on deck.
I have the dome and I'm at 1 hit point.
Correct.
Yeah. Sorry, give me a second. That's a magic weapon, right?
What is?
The thing that Warren has?
Yes,
A
correct.
regular. It wouldn't be regular attacks, but magic attacks. Okay.
Correct.
Not much I can do aside from heal myself, and then I'm just gonna get hit. I think Zio is a little bit harried. So I think their immediate reaction is going to be to use Thunderwave. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level,
Okay.
and
And what save is that you need from me?
Constitution saving throw. It's a 15 cube originating from me, so I think it'll get Warren and...
It hits Warren and Toddy for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Warren is going to Indomitable and succeed. Toddy is going to... that is a 15 plus 5 or 20 on the roll.
Yeah, they succeed.
Okay, so they'll take half damage though, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So, give me one moment.
All good. Take your time.
Okay. Numbers. 18, 22. 11. That's already half.
Okay.
Thunder.
Yep. Thunder.
I didn't need to press that.
You're
Sorry.
fine. You're good. This is specifically Thunder, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
I believe so. It's Thunder Wave, so it is Thunder.
Sometimes the game is bad at keeping things consistent, but
That's fair.
Yes.
cool. Awesome.
And then bonus action, disengage,
Okay.
Yeah.
and then just move away.
Look at
This is embarrassing for CO, but it is what it is. Is this another stage?
This
This
so this
area?
is another 15 feet. You would have to move down here to get up.
I see. No, I don't want to move.
I know. I don't want to go through there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go back here, by this little area.
Okay.
Nope.
Echinacea.
Yes. Sorry, I'm stressed. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Yes?
NT goes up. I lied.
No, look me. Why?
Antigo.
Cool.
Never mind. We want to go. We're gonna go.
Never mind, it's my turn. My turn.
No. Whoops. I'm coloring. Wee.
Yeah.
Antigo is going to move here, and per my house rules, you can absolutely flank with an echo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Antigo says. Antigo is going to. Sorry, just making sure I'm understanding the. Okay. He's going to use his bonus action to cast Shadow Blade. So you see this rapier that he has begins to thrum with psychic energy. As it just, you can almost see 2 or 3 versions of the blade in its place.
What's that for me?
It is for you. Enjoy.
Great.
And going to make an attack. Which is at advantage. Jesus Christ. Yep.
Oh no, because they're underground. They're all in the ground, right? He's not flying anymore.
Not
Yeah,
at
on the ground.
not at the moment. It's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit me.
So understood. So we're gonna do base rapier damage first,
Okay.
which is max 16 piercing damage. And then
Okay.
the Shadow Blade is a lot. It is 2d8 psychic damage. 12 psychic damage. And I don't need to Arcane Assassin because he already has sneak attack on this. Because the attack was made with advantage. Okay. 27 points of psychic damage from sneak attack.
Echinacea starts to fall down and they lift themselves back up with their own fucking death ward.
Yes. String pulls up and Antigo just goes, please do not undo my work. It is good work.
Yeah, it's fine.
Fuck you, dude.
It's fucking fine.
Everything's fine. That is... Antigo is going to fly 20 feet up again.
Bye.
Goodbye. I will see you soon.
I believe you.
Dolores, you're up with Echinacea on deck.
All right. Everything's fine. And I'm gonna have a good time. Let's see. Wow, let me check my bonus action, see if I can do anything extra spicy. Oh shoot, and I forgot to, well, never even got to land my flame, the things in my flame blade. Got it. And it was concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, well, I'm going to continue to try to attack with my, glaive. I can't do concentration spells while
you are raging, correct. You cannot.
Great. Great and great.
Sick and awesome.
So a 24 doesn't hit, right?
It does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
Tobias has had his turn. His AC is no longer a big amount.
24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fucking thank God, you fucking bitch.
I'm going to reaction with Lulu and add an infused strike with lightning.
She'll add a D6 lightning
Nice.
damage. Andrew, do you want to roll that again, or do you want to have Lou roll?
Yeah, I'll roll.
Okay.
So 13 base damage.
13 base.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Oh, nice. 6 lightning.
6 lightning.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try for an attack, which is a 29 to hit,
29 hits.
and 13 more damage.
13 more damage. Okay, and then you want to roll that?
Just him. Yeah, I think it just infuses the weapon. So
Yeah, correct. So you can roll the D6 again.
Yeah. Well, let me double check if you did. Infuse a strike with its essence. No, it's infused a strike, so it's not the weapon.
Okay.
So it's just a one time.
So altogether, that was roll Constitution. I'm gonna use lucky here. Okay. So 19. There's a 29 on Constitution. He maintains haste. Okay. Dolores, anything else?
I think I'm going to... One sec. Let me strategize with my peeps.
Okay, we're in. Got it.
Come on in.
Let me consult the thought lobby.
One
To
second,
the
just
lobby.
one small other thing. Thoughts, prayers,
Prayers.
feelings.
Prayers.
Yeah.
All right, that's all, folks.
Okay.
That's it.
Echinacea, you're up. And then we're back to the top of the order.
Okay. Echinacea takes one step here, not leaving anyone's range. Excuse me. And they are first going to no action because they already spent the bonus action. Weaves Mend Zio.
Okay.
That is 8 plus 5, which is 13 plus 7. So Zio, 20?
13.
Yes, you heal 13 plus 7. So you heal 20. And that was a free action because they spent their previous bonus action to Weave's Mend.
Okay.
Bonus action, they are going to Fabled Healer. So a bunch of tiny phoenixes appear above Echinacea's head, and they look up at the ground, I think, still trying to make this a performance, even though the party has gotten very stressed, and they're like, still a guardian angel. And they're going to spend 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, to heal Dolores even more. Dolores, that's going to be 12 more healing, and then 4 temp HP. And then for their action, they are going to flex cast and twin spell heal again.
Reaction from Warren's Echo, Mage Slayer. You're casting a spell.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an attack.
Okay, I get the spell off though, because it's cast, correct?
Yep. You will have to roll me the flex cast. For flex casting gamers.
Yep. So flex casting on Zio and Dolores, you each heal 74.
Oh my god. Okay.
33.
Okay. And sorry, heal is 5th level?
6th level.
Okay. For some reason it logged me out of my home brewery, so I need to
Oh, 1 second. I always search it. Flex casting. You pinned it.
I got it.
Okay.
Flex casting. There we go. So 4 to 6, 33 you said? For the next minute, you have a -2 penalty to your AC as you see as the weave sort of pushes you back and just sort of like opens the core of yourself up.
Okay. Well, worth it.
And Echinacea for Warren's attack.
God.
That is a 19 plus 13 or plus 8, excuse me. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you're going to take.
You still have your +6, right?
Oh, wait.
Because it's end
Wait,
of my round.
okay.
I believe.
So sorry, what was the math?
So it was 19 plus 8 for 27.
27. That does, that still hits.
Okay. You're going to take 12 points of slashing damage for Mage Slayer.
Echinacea's unconscious.
Echinacea's unconscious. Okay. The crowd begins to roar. Some of them are booing after seeing the sheer amount of work done by this guardian angel phoenix-coated healer. Some of them are like, no! Like, you can tell bets are being made between your party and the opposing team. Some people are happy that somebody else has gone down, but that bloodlust is picking back up again. Okay. Top of the order. Toddy is going to move back down to Zio. There's 65 movement speed. Bye. And is going to attack with the arms of the astral self with a 15 plus 13. Monks are insane, which is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 16 points of force damage to Zio.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows. $29 to hit.
Do I still take necrotic damage?
No. Nope.
Oh, I thought it was perpetual. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Actually, go ahead and roll me the con save. It is. You are correct. Roll me the con save first to see if it...
That's 18.
You do not take it, so you're fine.
Oops. But I do get the hit, yes.
Okay. Excuse me. 13 force damage. And then 32 to hit.
Yeah.
This is 6. 14 force damage. And then gonna spend an additional key point for stunning strike. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 19 plus 4.
You are not stunned. Okay. Toddy just looks to you. You are tranquil, it seems. Whistle, you're
I'm
up.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Like the Union of the Tranquil?
I don't know. It's a great question.
Can I gauge what just happened? Do I see anything familiar to me?
No, nothing familiar to you. This is a complete stranger.
No, but is there anything within their eyes, anything that shows me Istris?
I will say pretty clearly, nothing that gives you Istris. Absolutely not. No.
Tranquil.
Alec,
What?
does temporary hit points bring people up from unconscious?
No.
Okay.
They do
In
not.
that case, then I will spend an action. I will move forward a few feet, and I will spend an action to pop a potion of greater healing into Echinacea's mouth.
Okay.
And that is 44 plus 4 healing. That's going to be 3 plus 8, 11 plus 4, 15 points of healing to you, Echinacea.
Thank you. Oh, hello. It's good to see you.
Keep your head on a swivel. We've got this. Take the last bit of my movement to get over here. And then with the hasted action, I'm going to take 3 attacks against the fighter.
Okay.
Okay, fighter.
Let me. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. There. That is a 17 plus 9 for 26 to hit the fighter.
Hits.
Okay, that's going to be 22 slashing damage and 4 force damage.
Hits.
Oh, that's just damage.
Oh, sorry. What was the damage?
22 slashing and 4 force.
22. Okay. Definitely looking worse for wear.
Yeah, he was already bloodied, so here's hoping, guys. Okay, oh, another 17 plus 9 for another 26.
Yeah.
On the second attack. Okay, that's 23 slashing plus 5 force.
3 force?
5 force. 23 slashing and 5 force.
Okay, not looking good.
Okay, last attack. That's a 19 on the dice, but I have friends around me. I have at least 3 friends around me. I'm going to bump it up to a 20 with plus, so 19 plus 3, 22.
He's going to use the parry for the last time he can. His AC is bumped by 2 for 24.
You some bitch.
Any inspiration?
I don't have, no,
Used it earlier on in the fight.
I did.
And that's
Okay.
your turn, Whistle.
That's my turn. Hang on. Let me just double check my bonus action because I ended up using the action to heal
Yeah.
Echinacea.
Thank you.
What's it? You said he bumped his AC up right now?
Yes.
Okay.
With a reaction.
With his react. Oh, he used his reaction already though.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He mage slayered.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So he.
That's why I was going after
So,
him.
so 22 hits.
All right, in that case, that's going to be 26 slashing and 3 force.
Nearly dead, but still barely standing.
Whistle is going to action surge.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. That's a miss on the first action surge attack.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 3 on the dice plus 9. That's another 3 on the dice.
Oh my god.
Last action surge attack. Here we go. 14 plus 9 for 23.
No great weapon
his
master.
AC is up. That's with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
His AC is up to what? Or no, it's not.
No, it's not. It's 22.
Okay, yeah. So 23 hits. And that would be 26. Oh no. 23 plus 1. So 23 slashing damage, 1 force.
Warren hits the sand. As soon as he does, an amulet around his neck shatters, and he is healed for 70 hit points.
Yeah.
Son of a
Okay.
bitch. Wow. Son of a biscuit.
And
Well, it's the best I could do, friends.
the best you can do.
But the echo. Does the Echo Knight leave since you went down?
The echo disappears. Absolutely. We pick up on Warren's turn. He is prone. He's going to spend 5 feet of his movement to get up. He is going to move.
Oh wait, hang on.
Yep.
I still have my bonus action. I didn't do anything with it because I couldn't heal Echinacea with it. So bonus action is going to be. Sorry, one sec. I don't forget. Bonus action is going to be to cast Sanctuary. Sanctuary on Echinacea.
And they have to make a wisdom saving throw in order to attack, correct?
Correct.
Understood.
Can any heal spells go to Echinacea?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sanctuary
it's just
means
attack.
can't attack.
Sanctuary is
With an
bad
attack
for
or
the
harmful
opponent.
spell.
It's not like Globe of Invulnerability where nothing can get through.
Nope.
It's not like that.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Whistle?
That's it. That's my full turn.
Okay. Warren is
That's all
going
my
to use
movement, actions, and bonus action.
5 feet of his movement to get here in front of Echinacea. Bonus action. Manifest Echo.
Oh, can Whistle hit him since
No,
he
he's still within
pacified?
Whistle's reach.
Oh, that's true.
And is going to make a wisdom saving throw. That is a 17 plus 2 for 19. What's the DC on that? It would be your spell save DC, Whistle.
Against Whistle, spell save DC is pretty shite.
Yeah.
I believe Whistle. Oh, it doesn't list it here for me. Hang on, I have it on my notes. Whistle, what's your spell save DC? 15.
Okay. Succeeds and is going to make his attack with advantage against Echinacea.
Okay, wait.
Echinacea, that is a 24 to hit.
Reaction. Wait, does that matter? Sorry, I gotta get rid of the bonus and get rid of and put on the negative. Sorry.
You're fine.
So, what was the number?
24.
Okay, it doesn't make sense to do that then. Echinacea wants to survive to heal one more round. Man, this sucks.
I've got you. Reaction to use Soulforge Shield. So Nikolai is going to see as these enemies swarm around Echinacea. Nikolai is going to fly in between and do his best to shield, and that's going to be 1d10 to your AC, Echinacea. Where's my d10s? There you are. It's the thing I roll for damage all the time. 9. Nice. It's a plus 9 to your AC, Echinacea.
Okay, then Echinacea's at 26.
Okay. So that first attack misses. Second attack at advantage. I think that will miss. You said 29?
26.
Oh, 26. That was a 27, so that will hit.
Reaction. Echinacea casts Greater Shield, so everyone of my allies within 30 feet gets a +5 to their AC, including myself, so it'll
Okay.
miss.
So your AC right now is
31.
31.
Oh,
Okay.
Stop.
Third attack with advantage. It is a natural 20. Which was still
I
hit.
can't do anything about that.
18, 19, 20. You're going to take 20 points of slashing damage.
Echinacea's down.
Unleash Incarnation. Is your AC still that if you're unconscious?
An excellent question. Let me look at this verbiage.
I would imagine Whistles is still protecting, but I don't know about Greater Shield.
It's definitely, it's still 26 for sure, because
Yeah.
you're still up. It's not concentration, it's just a round,
Yeah,
so
so I'd say it's probably still up. Okay,
31.
that misses. And
That means all of you are still at +5.
Yep. Warren's going to action surge for the last time. And make 3 more attacks for Echinacea.
Cool.
Whoa.
Cool.
Against
cool.
the down target, savage. Okay.
This is to the death.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know. It's a
That's-
deathmatch. Yeah.
Again, you guys know what you're
fair.
saying.
Alec is like,
I
guys.
know.
You
to
signed
the
up for
death.
this.
Oh,
I know.
Okay.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm killing
Hello,
everyone.
watch me get
Raiders.
murdered.
That is a natural 20
Welcome.
on the second
You're
of
coming to
3.
a TPK.
Yeah. Okay.
That is... So, I mean, you're unconscious. That's an auto crit. 2 failed death
That's 2.
saves. Last one. Jesus. Not a natural 20, but I'm going to unleash Incarnation one last time since we action surged.
Use it up here, buddy.
And that is a natural 20.
3 natural
Echinacea.
20s in a round of attacks. This dude's crazy.
They were like 12 rolls there.
Now, did he roll a wisdom save to attack?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
And he
Every
succeeded.
time.
He doesn't have to. Not every time. It's when he takes the attack action, he has to make it, and he stayed consistent on the same target. He does not need to roll every single time. Echinacea. You feel as this blade pierces your body as you begin to fade into the beyond. Paint us a picture.
Echinacea talked to Zio before the fight about how they are the only one of the party who can bring people back. And with that context, and because Zio was in the room when they cast it, Zio is the first person to recognize what is happening. As Echinacea takes a step into the place where they go when they die, their corner of the weave that Minri has crafted for them, this garden of blue flowers. Echinacea looks at Minri, who they know is waiting for them, because 2 weeks ago, sitting in the lore keep with Zio, while Zio crafted their first spell scroll, Echinacea cast a spell for the first time. That spell is called Contingency. It allows you to cast a second spell to be cast upon a moment where it becomes relevant, a contingent point in time. And Echinacea, at the time of casting Contingency, also cast Revivify. So as Echinacea's body hits the ground, there is this gold mist around them. And Zio, you see this golden outline of Echinacea's form sitting with yours at a table in the lore keep. You see them playing with a statuette and a diamond, while you are busily working on this scroll. And the figure that everyone can see of this translucent golden Echinacea stands up, holding the diamond. This figure looks over to the fallen form of Echinacea and drops the diamond. It shatters across their forehead, and in the place beyond death, where Echinacea has been greeted by their goddess, they look at her and say, "Not yet."
Not today.
Not today. And everyone can see that Echinacea Belrose is dead on the ground, and they watch as Echinacea Belrose in the past revivifies themselves.
The announcer, and for a first in our arena, a self-revivification rising like the ashes from a phoenix. And Echinacea, as you hear these words, you remember throughout a pretty difficult fight against Lorien and his guardian angels, Echinacea is knocked back hard and sand is scattered across their face, and you see, as leaning towards you, 4 beautiful black wings, Esthandril extends a hand to pick you up. Not today.
There's this... Not today. And there's this moment of synchronicity where the memory aligns with the present, but the hand extending to Echinacea's is not Thandril's, it is their own.
Inspiration point. Oh, that fucks. You guys see as Echinacea revivifies himself. And Echinacea.
Yeah.
Given this action, as of next session, you will take an additional level in your Seraph transformation class.
Wow. That's very cool.
It's not only being a guardian angel for everyone around you, but for yourself. All right. And we're back to the fight. Incredible.
Now I know it's to the death and Echinacea did die.
You all see as guards come out, help you up very gently, Echinacea, and say, could you please come with us?
What? Wait, whoa.
The opponent has died. They are removed from the fight.
We triggered death wards and stuff before.
But you hit 0. You did not die. Echinacea has died.
Yeah. Okay.
So they extend a hand to you. Do you go willingly?
I think Echinacea looks to Dolores because last session they really put their foot in it in a space that wasn't theirs. So I think they look to Dolores to see what they should do.
Dolores.
For you, Dolores,
Okay.
I just want to give you some clarity. For people who have, even in a to the death fight, chosen to be revivified for whatever reason, you know that as soon as somebody is dead flat, they have lost and they are removed from the bout. Nothing happens. They go to a viewing room where other contestants would go if they were to die. And they're brought back.
Pausing the fight in the middle of this to do this. Wow.
I mean, Dolores would just give you a very wide-eyed stare because she had never seen anything like that, but like jut her head like in a nod, like go, you know. She's currently enraged, so she's not very,
That makes sense.
You're just, like, seeing flame and big eye and sword stab.
And I think there's a look of... Yeah, I don't know. I think just guilt. You can already see Echinacea looking across the field, thinking what they could have done better.
Yeah.
But yeah, they consent.
Okay. And Echinacea, you are moved to a seating room, which is actually up here. So you are up here now, watching as the fight goes on. And clerics are tending to you, beginning to heal your wounds.
You don't have to do that. You should save that.
There are plenty here to do it. Happy to help.
I don't. It's okay.
Do you not consent to healing?
Not right now. Thank you.
They do not heal you. Okay.
Echinacea will heal themselves. They just didn't want people touching them.
Understood. As Warren's turn, Tobias is up. On you, Dolores. This is going to be a flat roll. 18 plus 13. The 17 slashing damage, which is halved.
What was the to hit?
31.
And I have +5. Okay.
You have +5. Yep.
But yeah, that'll hit so. For my reaction, because I'm taking damage while enraged, I got a 19 for the magic.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You said. So whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage.
Yay.
So go ahead and roll the d6.
Okay. Three.
Okay, so Tobias will take 3. Well, he won't because he is immune to force damage.
Cute.
That is a natural 1, and I take it a 15 does not hit.
Nope.
Okay. That misses. And that is a 29 to hit.
Hits.
16 slashing damage, halved to 8.
Okay. What was the first one? Damage, do you remember?
I don't. Let me roll.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. 12.
Okay.
Which will be halved to 6.
Oh.
Okay. Zio, you're up with Antigo on deck.
Antigo, sorry. I like that name. It's a good name. I am going to double check. Okay. I'm going to burn 2 of my sorcery points, and as a bonus action, going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. At it's looking rough. Alright. Do I want to do it on myself? Do I want to do it on Dolores? I'll do it on Dolores.
I'm gonna cast it on Dolores.
Thank you.
So 3d8 plus 4. Yeah. Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna do it at second level. Just because I'm trying to save that. Yeah. Oh, that's an 8. 16 for healing. 16 healing. Dolores.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to take my action. First attack of the. Well, no, I've done some Thunder Waves, but I'm not. I'm going to just kind of move around. As they move, Zio looking very harried still. Stares back at the monk and says, "Well, since probably just says like, this is insane, but if we make it out of this, I'd like to speak to you at some point." And then takes a shot with their bow at Warren.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
He is not being flanked, though, right?
You can't flank on ranged attacks.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's a nat 20.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nat 20. Okay, taking a picture of that.
And since it's a crit, you do apply sneak attack damage to this.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Sorry. It's been a very long time since I've done.
I can just do it quick.
Because I know it's 2d.
So it's going to be 30 base. It's 30 base damage because they're all d6s. And then.
Oh, that's true. It's a. Oh my god! It's a crit. Sorry,
yeah.
The last two fights I haven't been here.
Correct.
So I'm. Okay. Give me one moment. Okay, so it's 30 base damage, and then I'll just roll. It's 36. I have 3d6 now, I think, with sneak attack.
You do not have 3. Nope. You are only a 5th level rogue. You still only have 2.
Okay. Got it.
Angie's sheet says 3d6.
Nope, then I'm wrong.
Yeah, I was looking for, because I was like, I've been looking.
I am. No, Lulu's not close enough. So 36.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 36 plus 28 plus 8. 36 plus 28.
60 flat. Or
72.
no, 72.
Yes.
Warren falls unconscious. Echo disappears. And
Nice.
you hear as the crew screams for you to finish it.
I mean, I don't have another attack, so I can't. Zio's just kind of like, is not even thinking about the people yelling.
Mhm.
It's their mind is bouncing from seeing Echinacea die, from having that moment, that realization from the past hours single hours that they've spent in Olkes, having seen Echinacea and Io interacting with one another, speaking to one another about their healing processes, their magic, and how up to this point, Zio has been very adamant about not thinking of the group as a family, because they have their family back home. Io's right there. And yet seeing Echinacea die in that moment was like seeing Io die for them.
And they're going to they're going to remain there because I know the or actually let me I have 50 feet of movement. I'll take the hit from the guy. I want to try flanking with Whistle. I don't know if I should. That's gonna kill this guy. Might kill me.
If you,
that guy's high up in the air right now.
Oh, he's high up in the air.
well, you're still going to
He's
get
like
the
20 feet in
opportunity
the air.
attack from the monk.
Let me. Yeah.
If you want, Angie, you could move south of him, stay in range, and then that way, at least if I come over, I've got advantage, and we could try to take him out.
That's true. I'll keep there. I won't move away from the.
Although he is top of the order, so he is probably gonna move.
Oh yeah, he's
before I
probably
do.
gonna take me out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. Or she? No, Toddy is a she, right?
She, they.
She, they.
She, they.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Anything else on your turn, Zio?
No, Lulu would go next, but I didn't command her to do anything.
So she takes no additional action.
All she does is take the dodge action.
Yes, correct. Okay. It is Antico's turn. It's going to use their movement. Fly over to Zio, drop down, and is going to make an infused spell strike. We're going to cast Shadow Blade again, and it's flanking, so this is at advantage. 25, Zio.
I will actually throw up my because I have the 21 from Greater Shield. Still, because
Yep.
it goes until the end of. Yeah, so I'll actually use my Wings of the Metallic Drag. No, because then it would meet it. No, I won't use that because I
Won't use
can't. Well, it would be it meets it beats it essentially.
Yeah, okay.
It would give me 4. I'm at 21 right now.
Got it. Okay. So you are going to take
I don't, or actually, I have shield. I think shield gives me 5.
5.
Do I have? I do have shield. Ah, it gives me 5, so I'll put up shield.
Okay.
That's my
Okay.
shield. So that's 26.
26. That. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't hit. I don't remember what I rolled. Oh well. Bonus action going to hide. Stealth check. Above table rolled a 32 on stealth. So Antigo's hidden. Dolores, you're up, and then we will touch base with Echinacea.
I don't think I did my +3 of damage with Cinnamon Rage on my last stuff, but all good. But
Did you
I
take the
believe in
necrotic damage at the end of your turn? I don't think you did.
I got a new reaction.
You should have taken it at the end of your last turn when you had the past one.
It was 1d6, right?
It was, no, it's half of your level, which is 6.
Okay.
So it'll just take 6 flat necrotic damage.
Got it. Alright. I think with my bonus action, I'm going to switch my weapon into grab my glaive extra tight. As it twists, it switches into its great axe form.
Okay.
for my bonus action, and then I'm going to take a big old swing at
Tobias?
Tobias, yeah.
Okay. And just to check, Death Ward has been popped for Dolores and Zio, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
26.
26 hits.
Okay. And then... Oh, I reroll ones for
Yep,
damage,
you reroll
right?
ones for damage.
Okay.
No, only, sorry, not for all damage, only for fire damage.
Oh,
For
okay.
your elemental adept.
9 plus 3 is 11.
Okay.
What would be the roll if I were to... Well, first of all, since I'm nice and close to Tobias, can I see that he's wearing a similar amulet to the others?
I'll need an investigation check.
Okay. 22.
You do not see a familiar, you do not see a similar amulet to Warren.
Alrighty.
Angie accidentally clicked on calling me. They're fine. There we go.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna just take another swing then.
You said 11?
I said 22 for my investigation.
No. For the damage, I apologize. The first damage, I believe, was 11, correct?
Oh, yes.
Okay, got it.
Let's see. I got a 21 to hit. Let me use a lucky to get it better.
Yeah, because 21 will miss,
That's
and
it.
this is your last use of lucky.
Alright, and that didn't work. So that's all, folks.
Tobias looks down to you. One down. Are you ready to see the next world? Any response from Dolores?
Does this all make you feel better, big man? He leans up.
You see him just get hot in the eyes. All right. And Echinacea, you are sitting in this medical room as you're watching your allies fight for their lives here. What's going through your mind?
Echinacea is... Ugh. I think they're sort of swimming in the memories of the Sanguine Masque,
Yeah.
where this was all just play.
Yep.
And they're sort of stunned that their contingency, they did not expect... They had cast that for emergencies when the chips are down in, the world in which we are fighting for something. And I think Echinacea just looks around this stadium and yeah, I think they just grapple with the way in which this space has changed, and they wish that they could heal their friends, but they also, there's this anxiety that it will be cheating.
Mm-hmm.
And they want Dolores to make her money. That's why we're here.
Yep.
And then there's the feeling of this is murder for money. And I think Echinacea is just sort of deep in the stew.
You feel in the Mind Palace as Aedwulf sort of wraps around you, handing you a picture from the Hall of Memories. He just says, "I'm sorry. I hate this too."
I don't understand why it's like this. And I don't know how to fix it.
I don't know either. But if there's a way, we'll find it. We'll fix it. And you look down to see this image that just has you, Lorien, and Thandoril sitting at a table in the Sanguine Masque, still wearing like the stage armor. It's just like really thick. It looks like a gambeson that's way too big for everybody. The siege weaponry that you see in the arena is made of, looks like it was carved of wood. It's non-functioning. It's like an art piece. Like this was very much like a play stage.
A silly goofums. Yeah.
Exactly. And you remember having Thandoril just sort of exhaling, I didn't think that was going to be as hard as it was. And Lorien just, it was actually pretty difficult. A lot of exercise. Like,
I don't know if I'm cut out for theater, but I did have fun despite the difficulty.
Lorien, I had a great time. I definitely want to come back. And Thandoril, I suppose it was enjoyable. We could do it again if you both truly wanted to.
Well, let's come back then in a couple of years.
Nice.
See how it's changed.
Lorien nods. And in your mind, you see this beautiful field of play, and in the now, you see blood, scattered weaponry, your friends without you fighting for their lives, as 3 opponents stand across from them ready to take their lives. And that's where we're going to take our last break. All right, everybody. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Bye!
Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliata. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Coliata upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corboray controlled by the Winter Fey Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vilderaven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Larethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Koliada's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthir, Echinacea finally faced the Vilderraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vilderraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corbray, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandrin, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandoril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthir tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthir scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthir tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthir dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission. Tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthir tome, Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former Draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Okay. We are at top of the order with Toddy, the Genasi, Way of the Astral Self monk, who I was like, that was the last turn Zio moved. I'm dumb.
I still have shield until the end of my turn, right?
Oh, because
Yeah,
you
you
cast
cast
shield.
shield.
Yes. So your AC is 21. 21. Okay.
21?
I was gonna say greater shield is gone because technically Echinacea's turn has passed. That's yeah. And Echinacea, I'm keeping you in the initiative order in case you want to do some fuck shit. Because I'm not a fool. Gonna come at you. That is a 9 on the dice plus 13 for 22. Okay. That is going to be 18 force damage. We are going to burn a key point, and for transparency, Toddy only has 6 more key points. So, key point for Flurry of Blows.
Same.
Natural 20.
I'm going to use my last sorcery point to subtle spell so no one can see me doing it. Silvery Barbs. Echinacea doesn't actually care about cheating. They just don't want Dolores to get in trouble for cheating.
Makes sense. I'm glad I said the thing I said about fuck shit as the round started. You see this little wisp of shadow sort of gently come from underneath your hand as a, like, only visible to you, a small wolf's maw just like howls silently as the spell is cast, and wolf expending the sorcery point. And silvery barbs. Huh. 2 on the die for a 15, so that misses.
My God.
Clutch. Last one is a 24.
Yeah,
Button, who are you giving advantage to?
I want to do all of them.
who's the next in the initiative?
It's gonna be Whistle, because they know he hits like a truck.
Yep, he is a bus. Okay, and then Angie.
No pressure.
8, 9, 10, 14 points of force damage.
Okie doke.
Burning a key point, stunning strike. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. No, that's an 11.
Zio is stunned. And stunned, you see as this strike hits you right in the chest, and Zio, you feel it, for you it's almost like losing a part of yourself, as all of the air within your body feels as if it vacates the space. You just and for no, I hate that.
I hate that.
That was all of her flurry, though, right?
Yes, there's no
Nope.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was 2 attacks, so that's it. So stunned, you are incapacitated, so no actions or reactions. You can't move, and you automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage.
Can I
I can
do I have
send
bonus
the-
actions still? It says no actions or reactions. Do I have a bonus action still?
I'll double check.
I don't believe so.
Oh.
Let me, because incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions.
I think if you're incapacitated, you lose
stunned.
your-
No, incapacitated. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
So could I do a bonus action when my turn comes around?
I think you lose your bonus action if you can't take an action.
Let me.
Earlier in the match, we were allowed to do reactions.
Mm-hmm. No bonus actions, but.
Bonus actions.
Because when we got incapacitated by the breath.
Yep.
I missed it. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Since we ruled it earlier, I'll leave the bonus action. But that would be all you could do.
That's fine.
So you're incapacitated. Whistle, you're up. Warren on deck.
Okay.
Warren, who is unconscious and not dead.
Warren is unconscious and not dead. That's fine. We're going to leave Warren just like that. We're going to take 25 movement to get to here. Though Zio is incapacitated, still flanking technically. You don't want an unconscious tiefling to fall on you. That would be distracting.
Creatures cannot flank while they're incapacitated. So
fair enough.
No.
Okay.
There we go. That solves that then. All right. Then just a raw roll. Oh, actually, no. I do have a 1 advantage because of the silvery barbs. Who knows where that came from, though? No one knows who cast that.
What's that?
Whistle's like,
Whistle.
Wow.
I will say, as you walk over Warren's body, the crowd begins to boo in your direction as you are very clearly not finishing the job, and I need you to give me a perception check.
Okay. It's okay. That is a 14 plus a perception modifier. Perception modifier of 2, so 16.
16. What form is Nikolai in right now?
Shield.
You see as the shield begins to float toward Warren.
Okay.
Okay.
Whistle. Oh boy.
You've declared an attack, so I would like you to roll.
Declare an
damage,
attack,
please.
yeah. So roll an attack, yeah.
Yep.
So the attack rolls were both, even with the advantage dice, roll the exact same thing on them.
Okay.
A 10 each, but I will use a. What's that thing that hobgoblins can do? Saving face.
Yeah, saving face.
I did it earlier, so I'll use another one here, which would take me to my. Where are you? Okay. So a +3 bonus because I've got friends near me. Echinacea's in the crowd. They count as a friend,
They
right?
do indeed.
As an ally?
They do indeed.
Perfect. All right, so then a +3. So that is 22 to hit monkey guy.
Yeah, 22 hits.
22 hits, sweet. All right. Then the damage for monk on this turn is 25 slashing and 1 force.
Okay, 25 slashing and 1 force. Okay.
Okay.
And
We
that's on
attack
top of
again.
the 7 that Zio dealt earlier with Thunderwave. Thunderwave, yeah. No. Yeah!
Ooh.
The damage.
Let's see. Second attack is a 14 plus 9 for 23.
I don't think I have any way to boost my AC. No. Reaction silvery barbs.
You son of a bitch. Okay.
Suck my nuts!
Okay. Yeah, that's worse. That's a 5.
Nope, never mind. Keep the first roll. It hits. They only have it once via a feat. They don't have it more than once.
Oh.
They don't have spell slots to burn.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
27 slashing, 3 force.
I'm sorry, how much slashing?
27.
27. Okay, and then 3 force.
All right. Third attack. 10 plus 9 for 19. We're going to burn. Can I just do this once per round, or can I just use this as I need to? 4 times per long rest. No, it doesn't say once per turn. I'm going to use my third Fortune of the Many to add +3 to that. So it's a 22.
22, yeah, hits.
All right, that's going to be 26 slashing and 4 force.
26 slashing. Damage, 4 force, bloodied.
Okay. Well, now we get to the hasted attacks.
Yep. And haste, you only get 1 additional attack.
I thought it's 1 additional action.
1 additional attack action. Which we've all gotten it wrong. So I'll say for the rest of this fight, we'll continue the way we've done it, as per the last ruling. But from here on out, I reread haste because I was like, wait, I think I'm wrong. It is 1 additional attack action.
All right. Then one, but we'll keep it for now as the thing.
Yeah. So you'll make the additional 3.
Gotcha. 13 on the dice plus 9 for 22.
Hits.
All right. Attack number 4 is 29 slashing damage plus 2 force.
29. 2.
All right. Attack. That's 9 plus 9 for 18.
Meets a pizza.
Attack number 5. Oh, sick. Then another 29 plus 3 force. So 29 slashing, 3 force.
They hit 0, but you see an amulet shatter around their neck as 70 hit points get pumped into the monk.
Of course. Well, last attack. Is he prone?
Yeah. I'll say. So you will get advantage on this attack then.
Perfect. Yeah. 10 plus 9 for 19.
Yep.
24 slashing, 4 force.
29 slashing, 4 force. Okay.
Yeah.
29 slashing, 4 force. Bloodied.
And then bonus action. Again. Bloodied again.
Bloodied again.
It's the. Where are you?
For 37.
It's 1d10 plus 7. Okay. No, I'm just thinking of something else. Okay, no. And then, yeah, that'll be it for his turn. No additional bonus actions to take on this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Warren is up. Gonna roll death save. That is a failure. Tobias is up. Looking at the field. Looking at you, Dolores. Did you bring your friends here to die? Must be why you don't keep friends for too long.
No, these your friends. Fuck, I went Bluebluebutton and not Dolores.
No. They're poor souls who needed something. Let them rot. Gonna fly to Zio. Looking at you with a disgusting grin. You can take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah. Nice. I was about to say, I was like,
You also have Sentinel, don't you?
Yeah, you have Sentinel.
Oh, but that's... They
5
can't.
feet.
Well, no, it's within your reach. If you hit, his speed becomes 0. So roll an attack and see if you hit.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Actually, 16.
16 misses, unfortunately.
Does he fly by whistle?
Wait,
Flies
I
over
get...
that 20 feet to avoid your reach.
Damn.
Wait, there's something with rage where I get advantage on certain...
You do get advantage on attacks when you're raging.
So you can roll that again if you like. Because, yeah, you are still raging.
Raging. Please, bitch. Another 16. Did I actually use my third luck? I thought I said it was, but it just wasn't. I couldn't do it.
Your third luck is gone.
Okay, because I thought I just said I wanted to use my luck on something that like couldn't do that. But.
It's on a saving throw. But I believe you used it after the fact.
Can I do some wild magic fuckery?
To see if you can get an additional effect?
Or just to attack? I don't know. Something kind of like a flex cast. Because he just said some very inflammatory things.
Unfortunately, you can't flex cast to make an attack, no.
Okay, all good.
Okay. Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, it was the same exact roll.
Okay, got it. Zio,
Wow.
I think that might miss. We'll see. You still have shield up, correct?
Till the end of my turn, yes.
Yep. 21.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whistle's going to have Nikolai go over.
I need you to make me a persuasion check.
But Nikolai, please.
Nikolai.
And that's what Whistle's saying.
Yeah,
That's my
Nikolai,
persuasion check.
please!
Nikolai, please.
Understood.
Okay.
Now roll with advantage if that's the please.
Oh, phew.
No, disadvantage, I said.
Performance advantage. Cock dice. Hang on.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, Nikolai, no. It's a 9. 8 plus 1.
Nikolai looks. We have to finish this, Whistle.
Nick, don't do it. We don't have to play by their rules.
What if I want to?
Why? Why?
I saw my own corpse today. You get to let out aggression, yes? I want the same. They knew what they signed up for. So do you. To the death.
Do we hear this?
No.
No, I think it's all in
It's
our
all
head.
telepathic.
Does Nikolai go to attack the guy?
He can't.
He can't use his shield.
He's a fucking shield. So, like, he can't do anything anyway. But the
Okay.
intent is there.
The intent, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Zio, that's 13 damage.
Alec, real quick, does that expend a metallurgy dice?
I will say no.
Okay.
I will say no.
Shanks.
Yep. Second attack is a 25. Okay.
I'll save you the trouble. I'm down.
You are down. Okay.
Yeah. I only have 7 points.
And the last attack is an auto crit. You lose 2 death saving throws. You all see as Zio, this great axe slams into their chest and slams them into the ground.
No.
Okay. Zio, please roll me a death saving throw. It is your turn.
Oh, it fell
No,
over.
you're good. I knew that was cocked by the roll.
It fell over the table.
Yeah, you're good.
That is I don't add anything to
No.
saving throws, do I? No. Nope. That's a failure. It's a 7.
Zio, what is going through your mind as you take your last breath?
It is going through Zio's mind. I think Zio looks over to Io in that moment and meets her gaze and then just says it out loud. I'm sorry.
Zio, you're able to hear, along with the rest of your party, as the crowd cheers and Io releases a blood-curdling, guttural scream in seeing the brother that she has not seen in 6 months on the first day of their reunion fall dead. And Zio, where is it that you go when you die? Is it still the beach?
Say it's the sky.
Mm.
And a part of him thinks of having been in the elemental plane of wind only just days ago, and remembers Isandro's just his worry,
Fear and hesitation, yeah.
and he's not here.
And everybody in the party, you see as these two clerics come down, retrieve Zio. That cleric does not get elongated.
Stretches?
Sorry. As Zio, you are brought up here, and Echinacea being the party member present, the two clerics look revivification.
Let me.
And I will allow this to happen as Echinacea, you cast Revivify. And you find yourself in the same sky, the same plane of air that Zio is floating in.
Is Zio flying, floating, or falling?
Zio is I think Zio is kind of in a perpetual state of just sort of floating.
Zio, you see Echinacea plummeting. It's sky on all sides, but you can tell that they're falling as they plummet toward you. Zio, can I bring you back?
Oh, died again, didn't I? I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? I did it first. I didn't.
Because I couldn't protect you.
I don't think we failed each other today.
Bring me back, Echinacea. I'm not done. I can't.
And Echinacea hurtling through the space, their wings open at the last second as they grab you in an embrace. And I think Echinacea you just see tears floating up around you as the two fly and plummet toward what all of a sudden becomes the ground, and we are on the material plane together. I'm sorry.
And as soon as you guys enter that space, a door bursts open as Io, tears, very Ghibli-esque, just sort of floating off of her face as she runs toward the both of you and squeezes around you both and just, no. And she casts Heal as she breaks a crystal in her hand.
Right.
And you see as she curls her fingers as hard and as purposeful as possible and spreads the crystals in two as she uses her Metamagic Adept feat to twin spell this heal. Both of you regain 70 hit points. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
No, it's okay. We're fine. We're back. I'm sorry you had to see that.
She has never seen combat like this before. She's never been to a death match, even with Dolores. She knows Dolores has done them, but she's horrified, disturbed to the deepest depths of her core. Similar to Echinacea, I was a healer. All of this is what she works to avoid, right? And she can't say any more words. Like, she doesn't have the ability to speak, but she just buries her head into your chest, Zio, and just sobs into you. squeezing you close. And Echinacea, you feel as her hand wraps around yours and just squeezes tightly as she's just sobbing.
Isn't it funny how I was worried about things getting spicy?
Stop talking. She's laughing and she's just like kissing you and okay. But you two remain in the wings. Whew. Checking in. Is everybody cool? Everybody feeling okay? I know we've been heavy. Just checking in, making sure everything's good. Okay. Alrighty. So that was Zio's turn. Antigo is up. Antigo. Antigo sees you whistle, and it's like, you're scary. Peeks out.
Whistles silent and just like glances at him as he's coming in.
Cast Firebolt as a cantrip.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
So it's going to be 3d10. 3, 12. So it's going to be 18 fire damage. It's going to burn a Arcane Assassin. And so you're going to get 5d6 sneak attack. And this is all fire damage. And you're only going to take 17 points of fire damage from the Arcane Assassin.
So 18 for the first one, and then 7 for the second part, you say?
Correct, yep. And then bonus action, hide. 13, 28. Okay.
28.
To hide.
Oh, to hide.
On stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah, please.
Is Lulu still in play?
Lulu disappeared as soon as you went unconscious.
As soon as I went unconscious? Yeah. Okay.
She poofed back. The great call out, though. She is removed. Okay. Dolores, you're up, and then we will check in with Echinacea.
Brady. Boop, boop.
Boop, boop, boop.
Boop. Where the fuck is that bitch? Okay.
Oh, a big man? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, this music's intense. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who's this guy?
That is Toddy the monk, who is looking pretty fucking bad.
Cool.
Looking pretty fucking bad.
He real hurt.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Hell yeah,
At
brother.
that bitch.
Shoot that bitch.
You don't want to move?
I will, but I just want to cast Firebolt. Well, I'll scooch out of the way of Whistle first.
She just wants to do it first.
I'll walk up to Whistle, or jog up to Whistle, cast Firebolt. Boop. Bitch. 7.
Misses. Do you have an inspiration point?
No, I'll keep on walking.
No! That's crazy.
I'll hit him with my great axe.
Okay. Yeah, because your spells technically count as an attack action. Yep.
And that's a cantrip. It's like, or I thought it was a bonus action.
It's a spell still. No, it's an action.
Oh. Alright, 28.
Oh yeah, that hits for sure, dude. And did you roll with advantage because raging?
No, but I don't need to. That's 12 plus 3 for the
You
raging.
could crit.
Oh, okay.
Could be a crit, Lit.
It
could be a crit.
It's the same exact roll. I don't know why, but
I think D&D Beyond is being mean to you.
Wait,
because whenever you
question.
rolled advantage, it's the same.
You're using the great axe now, correct?
Yeah.
You score a crit on. Never mind.
All right.
Continue. I thought with the Great Axe you scored a critical on a 19 or a 20. But I was wrong.
Sweet. Well. What was I forgot what the...
You hit. You just need to roll damage.
I think I did, but...
I don't believe you did. It's a D12 plus 8 for you, for your Great Axe.
And then plus 3 if you're raging.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah, 17.
17. Okay. 17 damage. And roll a D6 because you're dealing the force damage as well per your rage effect. Or no, that's only when you get attacked. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn, Dolores?
Boop, beep. Boop, boop.
Is the monk down or no?
Not quite. Nearly there, looking very bad.
It wasn't enough.
Not quite enough.
That's all.
Okay. Tobias begins to laugh maniacally. Echinacea, are you... Fair enough. You are sitting in the wings. You are next to Zio, who you just revivified, holding Io's hand, looking down at these siblings just sort of wrapped in each other. What's going through your mind, and do you do anything here?
Since Echinacea's technically cast Revivify on this turn, I don't think they do anything economy-wise.
Yeah.
But I think seeing the twins, holding each other, Echinacea is going to do their best to, give them space. And I think there's a squeeze to Zio's shoulder before they sort of scoot to the other side and give them as much room as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Zio lets you go.
Mm.
Oh. Okay. If Zio doesn't let them go, then they'll just hold them.
Unless you were planning to do something.
No, I think Echinacea's surprised. I know what's going on in Zio's head, but Echinacea doesn't, so I think there's just a moment of shock. As
the moment you start
registers.
kind of pulling away, they because you're holding Io's hand, I think Zio will just grab
Io
your other
too,
hand.
just kind of doesn't pull you in forcefully, but it's just there's that almost that question asked via the squeeze, please don't go.
That the twin telepathy.
No, don't leave. Okay.
Echinacea spends their turn interpreting twin telepathy and then just holding both of them, I think.
Okay. Anything else, Lou? And I will say, Aedwulf is going to manifest of his own volition, and he's going to wrap around the three of you. And he is going to cast never mind. I'm going to hold on to that. But he sits around all of you and just holds you all close and therefore closer together. And under their breath, Aedwulf just begins to hum a tune. It's a very soothing, almost akin to a lullaby. Okay. Top of the order. Toddy is up. Dolores, an attack coming your way. Pardon.
Does this trigger Sentinel by chance? It's in my attack range, but I do have Dolores in the way. Yeah, that's the thing.
I say
because before I haven't been able to hit over.
It would target. I think I've given you disadvantage before.
I'll take it.
So I'll say it activates Sentinel. Let's say whistle Dolores, make it a performance, make it a moment, and I'll grant you the attack of opportunity with disadvantage. Make it a moment.
You were walking by Whistle when you were casting your firebolt and moving in.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe as you were going by, Whistle is in that kind of... You've never seen it, but Whistle is in that kind of cold state that he gets in when his friends are hurt, and he is just in kind of tactician calculation mode. So as you're walking up, he'll say,
Distract him, and I'll take him out.
What is the move, and where is Nikolai?
Nikolai's being a
say,
bratty little shield in the top over here.
and by that, David means Nikolai is suffering the effects of a curse.
Whoops.
So
Got it.
Nikolai is right here. This box, Nikolai.
Okay.
Nikolai's being a fucking brat.
We will have words, shield.
Mm.
He's more than a shield. I love that man.
I love that man. Okay.
All right. So yeah. She's distracting. She does the classic dirt in the face, kind of like.
Oh, fuck yeah. You take the butt end of your great axe and just fan up some sand as Tani just. David, go ahead and make your attack. You see as the sand goes up, the crowd just goes, whoa!
Disadvantage, you say?
Disadvantage,
Right.
I say.
Okay, that is a 15 and a 10. So taking the 10, that would be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right, then that's going to be 24 slashing damage and 6 force damage.
How would you like to do this?
As
Is this lethal?
this is non-lethal. This is still non-lethal.
Okay.
But the sand is kicked up, and as Dolores kind of ducks to the side, and Tati is flailing wildly trying to get the sand out of their eyes, Whistle is going to kind of, in Troy when Brad Pitt does the kind of like jump stab thing.
Jump in the fucking just stab right in the chest. Oh, that's sick as hell.
That's the one.
That's an inspiration point right there. A jump and fucking phalanx strike. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, like I said, inspiration point. You stab, the crowd cheers initially, and then it begins to lull as it's clear that Tati is not dead.
Mm-hmm.
And the announcer screams, "Is this just a tease, or will we see more blood on the sand?" And the crowd begins to just scream for blood, scream for what they came here for, what they paid for. And Tidy's unconscious. Okay. Good night. Bye. Tobias is up. Bink.
Was that all of Whistle's?
That wasn't that was a reaction.
That was just a reaction.
That was a reaction.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That was a reaction.
I'm stressed. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm such a cunt. Wait.
My favorite gif ever.
Tobias is going to use his bonus action to dump his entire 70 lay on hands pool into himself. And he is back up to full.
Oh my god.
And Dolores.
You're gonna need that.
I don't see any gods bowing to your weak and pathetic allies.
Pray harder.
3 attacks to Dolores. 24.
Yes. If I don't have the shield anymore.
You do not have shield anymore.
Cool. Yes.
16 points of slashing damage, halved to 8 because you're raging.
Yeah.
What are your hit points at, Dolores?
82.
We're smiting.
Hey. Ben,
He's smitten, kitten.
come here. I need soothing.
Oh, God. Okay. Dolores, then you're going to take 16 radiant damage from a first level smite.
Okay.
And then second attack, Is a 19 plus 13 for 32.
Can I reaction? Because this is not technically magic.
You can reaction.
Echinacea shouts.
18, right?
What?
That last damage was 18, right?
18 radiant.
16.
Yes. Oh, correct.
16.
You're 16. Thank you, Button.
And then 32 was the...
No, you took
What?
8. You took 8 initially from the slashing, and then 16 from the radiant.
Okay.
So
Echinacea is going to use second chance to force a reroll as they shout, "Miss, asshole!"
Oh, okay. That is an 8 on the die. Plus 13 for a 21. Does a 21 hit you, Dolores?
Yep.
Okay. 5, 13. So you're going to take 6 slashing damage. Tobias is going to burn his last first level spell slot. You're going to take 12 radiant damage. And then his last attack.
Okay.
That is a 2 on the die, plus 13 for 15.
To hit?
To hit.
No, that doesn't.
He misses. Okay.
Finally.
Fuck, I know 13's a crazy modifier, but I actually don't want to hear that from all of you. Your modifiers are insane. Okay. Oh, I didn't roll death save for Warren. I need to do that. That, my friends, is a critical failure. As Warren had already lost 1 death save. As he loses 2. And you can see as 2 shadowed hands sort of pull upward from the arms that are laid flat and begin to try and suffuse the wounds, try and hold them out, but then the shadows sort of fade into wisp as Warren dies. And he is taken off.
Does it look like a Corberay?
Give me an Arcana check.
$23.
Looks similar to what you've seen with yourself and Aedwulf and Lazuli and Cassandra.
Oh.
What?
But Warren is killed
Bye.
and taken off the field. And Whistle, Nikolai, in that action returns to you. All right.
Nikolai's gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight. Sorry.
Fair enough.
I'm so sorry.
Zio,
Just put the dagger. Just put the
You
dagger.
got quiet,
Alec,
Alec.
you got quiet again.
Must be your game.
Zio is up next with Antigo on deck.
Perfect.
Okay.
I like that voice.
I really like that voice. Yeah.
Sexy.
I'm sick.
Zio.
Be kind to me.
Zio is going. Be kind to me, Arthur.
Wild
Zio
coming
is
from me
going
tonight.
to Zio is going to struggle up from where they were revived from and shuffle over to the edge of this place, and I want to make sure he's gonna be right there, and yep, and yep. It might not be much, but try it. So he was going to be like,
Who the
I don't
fuck
have-
just arrowed at us. Who did that? No, sorry, I'm not muted.
oh, you're good. It's just going to say to Dolores and Whistle both, like, keep your heads up. Stand up to him. You can do it. And use motivational speech.
Motivational speech.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
And it is part of Zio's prelude. So even though there's a brand new scar that bisects from Zio's left shoulder down to over there, almost through the middle of the other scar, their tattoo, their prelude is still bright and blue. That magic doesn't diffuse and doesn't get scarred, and it just, from between the where their shirt is ripped, it kind of shimmers a little bit. Hopefully no one sees it. That's just for flavor.
Are you? Well, you're openly casting a spell. Are you using
Would this be a spell? It's
motivational speech is a spell. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
It is a spell.
Is there any way that I don't have subtle magic because I don't have the subtle thing.
I will allow you to make an Arcana check to try and do it stealthily.
Or what about a sleight of hand I've seen before too? I don't know.
This is strictly casting.
Yeah,
I think we're
that's
going to do
fair.
Arcana here.
I thought since it was just like
No,
speaking it.
you're actively casting a magic spell that has a very visible effect upon upon others.
Does Flex cast work with doing like little subtle stuff?
No.
No, that's okay. I am going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16.
Let me make perception checks on the clerics here. Jesus Christ, incredible. Are you fucking joking me? This is where all of my bad rolls are going. 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
All of them?
And a 19 on the last one. No. They see it, and they make their way into the hall. And they are not close enough to counterspell you, but they do leave the arena. To do what? I don't know. Okay. But the others do garner the benefits of motivational speech. The fight is not stopped. There's no direct call out. Okay. Anything else?
What does motivational speech do?
Motivational speech.
You get 5 temporary hit points, and you have advantage on wisdom saving throws. If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes.
That's so good. It's so good.
An advantage on wisdom saves, you say?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
but once you lose the 5 temporary hit points, you are granted by the spell ends for you. So
cool.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Angie,
but
take an
you are
inspiration.
still granted.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, but you're still granted. Even if you lose the 5 points, you'll still granted the
effects.
advantage.
Okay, Angie, take an inspiration point for that flavor and that casting. That was really cool.
Okay.
Okay. Antigo is up.
Antigo.
It's gonna pop out. Dolores, it's very good to see you. I hate to see you go, unfortunately. You know, I have to take you out and all of that.
That one means give it a shot.
Be kind to me, Dolores.
You don't get to use it, Antigo. You don't get to use be kind to me.
A crazy thing to say when you're about to hit someone. Wild.
At least I'm doing it cordially. Is going to cast Mind Sliver.
Got a little quiet again, Alec. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Casting Mind Sliver at you, Dolores. I need an intelligence saving throw.
You are in Whistle's aura. You get a +3.
You get a +3.
Int.
Barbarians are known to be very smart.
10, baby.
You fail, so you're going to take 3d6 psychic damage. And so you're going to take 8 psychic damage, and we're going to burn our 4th Arcane Assassin. So you're going to take an additional 5d6, 21 psychic damage.
13 magic reaction.
What was that?
Rolled a 13 for my wild magic reaction.
There's so much happening. 13, you said.
How much was the damage? 18?
So 18 or 21 on the sneak attack, essentially the Arcane Assassin, and the first one was 8, so 29 altogether.
I got that bit.
You said a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Chains burst from the ground, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Dolores.
Me. 15.
You succeed. You are not restrained until the start of your next turn.
What? Echinacea is like screaming at the wild magic surges happening. What is that? What is that?
Did they get? Does anyone? It's just me.
That's one of the negative effects that is focused on you.
This does not seem balanced at the moment.
Yell at your dice. Don't yell at me.
That's all, folks. Wait, yeah. It's not my turn, so.
It's not your turn, yeah. It is now, actually.
Wow, great.
And Antigo didn't hide. I forgot to declare it, so Antigo is...
Sorry for distracting you.
That's it. Hey.
Get his ass.
Hit me, Daddy.
Maybe the chains probably gave him like a what the fuck is going on?
He kind of popped a boner.
All right.
He was like, Alex, shut the fuck up, dude. Guys, thank you for turning into our last session of Known Realms, Tolesh. It was a joy to have you.
The second and only last
session with Dolores.
All right.
It's your turn. You've got Tobias standing in front of you, and you've got Antigo standing within your range.
Right. Just checking my bonus actions. I'm gonna just hit Tobias with my great axe. Let's see if that hits.
Okay.
22. Oh wait, I have advantage.
You do.
22 to hit.
22 does miss.
Okay.
Base AC is 23.
29 to hit.
Oh, it's yeah, absolutely.
I reroll ones for damage, correct?
Just
No,
on
fire damage.
fire
Okay.
damage. Yep.
So 11 damage.
Okay. 11 points of damage. Okay.
And
Whoops.
is bolstering magic an action? Damn. Well, I think that's all I can do. Wait.
What you thinking?
Oh, sorry. I saw a different thing on my thing. It's the chart. Yeah, that's all. She's just fighting for life.
Okay. Alrighty. Echinacea, you're up in the wings. Anything you would like to do with this turn mechanically?
Yes. with their bonus action, because it's not fucking magic, they're just yelling shit. Echinacea going to bolstering rally Dolores, just like they did on the field, and it's literally just them shouting,
Beat his
I
ass.
believe in you! And that's temp HP. It's gonna be 9 plus whatever this is. 7 for 16 temporary HP.
Nice.
That's spent. For their action, can Echinacea see where Warren went? Does it look like he's getting revived?
Yes, I will say to anybody in that room, no check required. You see as Warren is brought into this room, and you see that they are looking over him as they begin the process of casting Revivify.
Same room as ours?
Same room as yours. Yep.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Echinacea like, that's crazy. Okay. I'm glad he
You
wants
okay?
to. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just clumsy.
I'm just clumsy. You're so good, Stickerbutt.
We said that's the good
Ugh. Yeah. Echinacea really doesn't want that. Like, their friends are still fighting, right? They haven't like conceded, so they
No.
don't want to fuck this for them. And they don't have any more subtle spells, so they can't be a cheater again.
I can't be a cheater again.
Be a cheater again. Ah. But they can no action because they bolstering rallied Embers of Life on Dolores.
Oh, nice. Yes, you can.
Making sure this is a D4 because the D4 looks funny in this set. 3. So Dolores, for the next 3 rounds at the beginning of your turn,
Yep.
you heal 5 points.
Wonderful, thank you.
Perfect. Okay.
That's what I can do.
Makes sense. Alrighty. Do you guys question above table? Do we want to go one more round or finish this out tonight? It's up to you guys.
I'm okay to finish it out, but I'm also like that's as a character that's on the field fighting. So
Yeah.
I'm down to see it through, personally.
Same.
Okay. Blue? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll finish out the encounter. And I do want to say there are going to be things to do for people that are in the wings. So please don't feel like you're just going
I'm getting arrested.
No!
to... No, you're making assumptions.
Don't. Leave him
They're
alone.
gonna take me to the gulag.
All right. And Zio gets banished to the 9 hells for cheating in an illegal fighting ring.
In an illegal fighting ring, yeah.
Okay. Top of the order with Toddy. Hot Toddy! That is a
do you
failure
bleed?
on their death saving throw.
Critical
Toddy.
fail.
It already lost 2. Toddy is dead as well.
Oh.
As-
Yeah, I want to talk to them. Sorry.
That's non-lethal though.
Yeah, she's got to roll death saves.
Oh.
It's still gonna happen.
Do-
You see as they are taken off of the field. I will say to resolve this, Toddy is taken up to the same room, and you see as revivification is not being attempted with her.
A quick thing, because Echinacea's done because Echinacea's done non-lethal before, and it's just KO'd someone, and like they didn't die, like when Echinacea does non-lethal. So, does
We'll honor that
non-lethal
and
not
have
make
that.
people stable?
We'll have Toddy remaining on the field.
Okay.
But unconscious. Whistle, you're up.
Unconscious but stable.
Yep.
Okay, Whistle is going to use my movement to get around Tobias. Just trying to stay out of Tobias's range, but keep in my range because Tobias is on the floor right now, right?
Tobias.
I get flank with Tobias.
Tobias is hovering 5 feet. You're able to get flank with Dolores.
Okay, yeah. If I can get flank, then yeah.
He swooped down to get Zio.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna get the flank out here, and attack. Okay. So let me just pull up the rolls. Natural 20 and a 14 with advantage.
Tobias is wearing adamantine plate. He cannot be crit on.
That's right. Okay, then that is going to be 29 what's
damage?
That? Slashing damage plus 8 force damage, but I think he's immune to force.
He's immune to force. So how much slashing? Apologies.
29 slashing.
29. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, then that's a 19 and a 17. Expanded crit range on Windwraith is another crit. He's immune to it though, so that's gonna.
But you know what? Pat yourself on the back. You did it twice.
I did it twice. So that's gonna be. I'm not gonna worry about the force damage then, because so it's just 29. Another 29 slashing.
Okay.
Okay, that's attack number 2. Attack number 3. 15 and 11. 15 plus 9 for 24. 24 to hit him.
24 hits.
Okay, that's going to be 21 slashing damage to him.
21.
With attack 3.
21.
Hasted action. Hasted attack. That's another natural 20 and an 8.
Jesus
but
Christ.
that's just going to be, that's just going to be 21 slashing damage to him.
Bloodied.
Okay.
Let me make sure I'm correct. Yeah, bloodied. Yep.
Sweet.
Yep.
For the purposes of resolving the Great Weapon Master, I get a bonus attack action to attack on a crit. He doesn't take crit damage, but does it still count?
You still crit. Yeah, you still crit on the die. So I'm going to honor that verbiage.
Okay, then one more attack coming at him.
Okay.
Attack number 5. They're the low rolls. That's a 2 and a 7. 7 plus 9 for 16 to hit him.
No, that
16 doesn't hit him?
Unfortunately not. Bounces off of the plate he's wearing.
Okay, that's my full turn. Movement, 5 attacks.
Nicely done.
And that's it.
Nicely done. Oh yeah, what about 6?
Don't you get 6 attacks? Because with the way that haste has been run, like I know that
that's
from
right.
now on.
So one more.
That's right. Oh, then 2 more. Because I only did 1 hasted attack.
You rolled. Oh, that's true. Yeah, go ahead. Roll 2 more.
Eat him.
Okay, that's an 18 and an 11. 18 plus 9 for
27.
27.
Hits.
That's going to be 27 damage to him.
Okay.
Slashing. And then the last attack. That is a 2 and a 16. 16 plus 9 for 25.
Hits.
28 slashing damage.
Tobias is looking real rough.
Nice.
Lou, come on, we got him. Let's
Get
go.
him,
Let's
girl.
go.
Yeah, that
All
haste
right.
is coming in clutch.
That the crowd begins to scream, just calling for him to be executed.
Whistle doesn't look at the crowd. Doesn't look
Perfect
up
person.
at anybody else. He's
The
locked in.
person to do it is Dolores.
Mm-hmm. I believe in you, Dolores.
They're not particularly yelling to Dolores. They are just screaming out to the field. Okay. Zio, you're up with Antigo on deck.
Muted. So you don't really have anything to do. I think they're just watching all of this. And then looks over at Io and Echinacea.
So you've never seen one of these, then?
Who are you talking to specifically?
To Io.
I've seen the other fights. I've never seen one like this. No. And I don't ever want to again. I don't want to again.
Me neither.
What's gonna happen since we lost?
You lost. That's it. I don't know. I don't know. There's like growing fear with that uncertainty. Yeah. She knows what happens with normal fights. You know, you lose, you walk away, you lick your wounds, and go on to fight to the next. But she kind of looks around. Well, if they're revivifying people, I don't imagine they're going to come in here and kill you again. That doesn't make any sense. I just imagine it's to the last. It's to the last man. That's what this looks like. Whoever's the last standing is the one that wins. Whoever adheres to the terms of the fight wins.
Okay. Zia just grabs her hand and squeezes it.
She just shudders as she whispers to the deaf. Okay. Antigo is up to move in and flank you, Dolores, with what's his nuts? Whatever his name is, that stupid bitch. Just gonna roll to hit with rapier. Yeah, shit, both times. Does a 17 hit? Okay. And Tigo misses. I mean, he doesn't have an opportunity to attack again. So.
She whispers, performance anxiety.
Oh, you know me. I am never anxious, and I always perform. See, as he flourishes bat wings, and the crowds just go. A bunch of like individuals in the crowd are like, "Oh my god, the wings of Westgate!" And he's just like, blows a kiss, and then looks at you, Dolores, like. So, bonus action hide. I didn't forget this time. Cock. That's a 21. So what's passive investigation for Whistle and Dolores?
21 for Whistle. When he moves out of Dolores' space, Lou, do you want to take an attack of opportunity at him?
Whistle, you could too.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh yeah, I could too.
You
should we go for it?
Yeah.
Dolores?
He's a rogue, dude. He's so small.
Yeah, let's go for it.
He's so small.
22?
Yeah. With slutty little waist on this fucking guy.
23.
No, actually 21 damage.
Holy fuck. Okay. 20. Where do you cut them first? And they pronouns on Antigo.
No, me and Angie are like, it's working.
Angie and Bun are like, the wings of Westgate.
Speaking of which, I go for one wing.
Holy, that's crazy.
I'll go for the other.
You look and you slam down into the wing as Antigo just. Fuck you. And Whistle, roll your attack.
It's a 14 plus 9 for 23.
Yeah, that fucking hits, dude. He's a rogue. His AC's dog shit.
Alrighty, then that's going to be 24 slashing and 4 force.
Bloodied for fucking sure, dude. You cleave into Antigo's other wing, clearly breaking bones within, as he just falls to a knee. This is my favorite bear. He spits blood at your feet, Dolores.
Hey.
You will answer for that. As will you, stranger.
Real
And
quick.
he's going to Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, I'm sorry. If Whistle's attack is actually a sentinel strike, then his movement speed becomes 0.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm not moving him. He can't fucking go anywhere. Oh, I do need to put him. That's a. There we go. He was right here. Bing bong. Okay, cool. He's gonna Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I think Hellish Rebuke is one target. He knows for a fact that Dolores is immune to fire damage. He says, nah, and spits back at you. I need a dexterity saving throw, Whistle.
You got it. 17 plus 5 for 22.
How do you bat away these flames? You see as these like white hot flames just burst out toward you.
Whistle's going to kind of continuing to ride the momentum from the attack that struck him, is going to bring the Wind Wraith over and forward and then just kind of twirl and just bat the flames away with the twirl.
Antigo looks and is just fear very visible, no roll required. Is he just shit? Friends?
Whistle will smile.
Fuck. Okay. Shit. Dolores, you're up.
I'm going for Tobias.
Going for Tobias.
And then, and he's looking pretty bad, right?
Tobias is looking not great.
Mm-hmm. Is there a way that I can combine? Because I've been thinking about her signature moves as a fighter. I can make 2 attacks. Is there a way that I can combine those 2 attacks, potentially like with a performance check? Like, you know, like those signature moves in WWE where you're like jumping on the rails, that kind of stuff?
Absolutely. Off the top rope. Yeah, dude.
Sweet chin music.
Sweet.
Right.
Yeah. The Heartbreak Kid.
So she takes her glaive, like her great axe, and it basically becomes like a 2-headed great axe. So with one thing, you can get hit twice. So that's how
I love that.
I can look
The
in one roll.
The announcer leans in, and for the first time, a signature move, the Roaring Tempest. As you spin your axe, or where go ahead and make your attacks at Tobias.
Alec, you're getting quiet again.
I'm getting.
Please
Oh, yeah,
make your
managed.
attacks at Tobias.
Yay, 27! 27? Alright. Damage number 1.
Quiet again.
14. Damage number 2. 15. And then plus 6 is... So 14, 15, and 6.
35.
That.
Lazuli. Shit.
Add 1 to the tally,
Add one to
baby.
the tally, everybody. Dolores, how would you like to do this? I hated that. That was crazy. That was an insane thing to.
He's staggering. Like, if he's not feeling good, she grabs his face. You put on a good show. And does the...
Lethal.
Her, oh, yeah.
You see as Dolores spins, the axe hits content warning for gore. Content warning for gore. Content warning for gore. Ding, 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 ding. You see as one of the axes sinks directly into the right side of the throat and tears it open. It almost looks like magma at first. This is a draconic elemental individual. It pours out, and then the second one hits and takes his head clean off. And the crowd goes wild. Tobias is removed from the field. It is just Antigo, and Antigo is like, holy shit. Okay. Take an inspiration.
Will you also heal 5 HP because it was your turn?
Oh yeah.
You also do that.
Hey, remember? But now you're like, I don't know if I should be healing this fucking feral bitch. Okay.
I apologize. Dolores, that's your turn. Take that inspiration point. Echinacea, you're
up. With my movement, I bow.
Oh my god, the crowd eats it up. Fucking just it's like, yeah.
She's not cocky though, because she knows it was Whistle's win, so she does it as like a. But it's pretty solemn. She's not like gloating.
Absolutely.
Because she didn't do that
Give
much
me a performance
check. Yeah.
Give me a performance check.
18.
Yeah, the crowd's in love with it, and you see as they look as much to
and
Whistle
she
as
even
they do
gestures
you.
to Whistle.
Yeah, exactly.
Like with the flourish of the great axe, like.
For sure. Echinacea, it's your turn.
I'd like to roll perception because Echinacea was looking at Warren and focused on the potential corporateness.
Yeah.
So I want to roll to see whether or not they like clock that kill.
Oh, for sure. Give me a perception check.
Or if they're
too
distracted.
Focused. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's a 10. So I think Echinacea distractedly yells back, like not even looking at the field, like you're doing great, Whistle, and will bolstering rally him.
Okay.
As they're heading to, talk to Warren.
I will say you do see as like the revivification has worked as he's just shit.
Okay.
Sits up, and Warren is this well-built, broad-shouldered, quite muscular black man with mid-length dreads that are tied in like a half up, half down. He has these deep purple eyes. He wears pretty dingy leathers, and these are actually leathers you've seen before, as they are hexer leathers. Hexers, but like a very low station, very low rank. Ithril's attire is much more ostentatious. It's much more decorated. This is like you just join up, and this is what they give you.
Okay, got it. Whistle, that is 14 temp HP. Oh, and then Echinacea will Embers of Life on it.
Okay.
For 2, so at the beginning of the next 2 rounds, Whistle, you gain 5 HP.
Okay.
But Echinacea will go up to Warren. Yeah. I'm so sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice that you maybe, sorry, you just came back to life. Would you like a moment?
It's not the first time, sweetheart. You guys put on a hell of a show. Nice job. Looks between you, Zio, and just kind of nods in approval. Looks over to Toddy and just says, damn, unfortunate.
What?
She's...
She's won the last couple of these. She said the day she loses will be the day she dies.
She's just unconscious right now, though.
Yeah, I just worry about her. I'm Warren.
Why?
She's very hard on herself.
Well, I mean, Whistle's not going to hurt her. I mean, he hurt her, but he's not going to kill her.
It's not your friend I worry about. You got a raging wildfire down there. She'll kill her. As is her rat.
Our what?
That's what this is. What the fuck did you think y'all signed up for?
I didn't know what I signed up for.
We were just trying to help a friend.
Damn, you got some bad friends. They didn't tell you what you were signing up for.
No, we were naive.
That's a good word for it.
Deathmatch sounds pretty straightforward.
Yeah, but we've also been told that this is kind of a show thing.
It is?
Yeah. I think it's easy to maybe confuse, get some wires crossed.
Suppose I've been doing this a while. Maybe it is.
And I wanted to ask you about your Corpore, and I think as Echinacea says that, they can't help but look back. And I think they didn't see what happened to Tobias, but they, like, as they see, like, top of Dolores' head, top of Whistle's head, top of Antico's head, like, huh, okay. They don't see the decapitation, but I think there's this discomfort, right? Because Dolores seemed so upset when she came to us about being entered in a death match. Mm-hmm. And then the energy and the, like, let's go seemed very different. And Echinacea is in that space of wondering if it was an act to get them on the field or if she just changed her mind. And yeah, there's just deep confusion on Echinacea's face and anxiety.
Yeah. You ask the question and Warren kind of smirks and just, my other half. Yeah. We can talk about that.
Drinks after, perhaps?
Definitely. He just sort of pops his shoulder back into place and just.
Would you like? Am I allowed to help now that we're not?
Would thank you kindly.
Yeah, they'll start treating his wounds with their medicine kit. It's yes.
Thank you very much. So you can go.
Oh, Arthur Morgan has entered the field.
You can go ahead and roll the non-magical healing.
Move off from me. I have to find it and roll it.
I am. You're fine. Top of the round, Whistle. You're up, and a very scared tiefling man stands in front of you.
Can I flavor my movement? Because I want to get into a flank, but what I'd like to do is Whistle as Tobias's body hits the sand and his head rolls off, and the crowd, is cheering.
Going wild.
Whistle's going to look past Dolores, see that there's still one more person on the field, and is going to move forward and kind of do like a pole vault with the Wind Wraith.
Oh,
and
nice.
Spring over Black Wukong style over Dolores into the flank.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check as well as a performance check.
You got it.
Dolores, do you assist in any way? You're muted, babe.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you need a lift? Call me if you need a boost.
Yeah. You want to do a lift?
Call
you
me,
grab the front of
me.
the.
If you want to page me, that's okay.
Grab the head of Windwraith and then flip Whistle into the air.
Fuck yeah.
Hell
so
yeah.
You can roll the performance check with advantage. For sure.
With
Sweet.
definitely some flame, some smoke, like extra just art. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the crowd goes. We'll see, depending on the roll.
That's going to be a 15, but
okay.
I can assist. I don't know if there's like.
You did roll with advantage, right,
Okay.
Whistle?
Yeah, I did roll with advantage.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 and 13.
Okay.
And then a +2 for performance. Or no, sorry, +1 for performance. That's perception. So 14. But I have 2 more saving faces. Or no, 1 more fortune of the many. I'll use my last fortune of the many to add to the roll.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And I'd say you got
missed with
Dolores,
attack roll,
you
too.
got
Never mind,
Zio,
actually, you
you
can't.
got Echinacea.
Sorry, you can't. It's not for skill checks.
Oh,
So
okay.
So just a 14. 13 plus 1.
Okay. 14. Absolutely. The crowd does go wild. They love it. And you can see his gold is how much?
Whistle heals for 5. I just remembered.
Oh, yeah. Thank
I
you.
didn't say anything.
No. Appreciate it. You see as gold begins to... We're reaching the end of the fight as gold is being collected by people in the audience. You see they're loving this shit. And the announcer goes, I hope to see this move again. Tell me, Whistle. Tell me, Dolores. What do you call that fine piece of performance?
As Whistle lands in the flank, I don't think he really has the awareness to really come up with a name for it, and he just kind of looks at Dolores and kind of shrugs.
You're the expert.
I'm afraid that all my moves are named by yours truly, as she gestures to the announcer.
Oh,
He is a-
fine. I'm doing all the work. It's a very good
Sorry
pole
to
vault.
take the can. But
That's fine.
You do make up all mine.
I did make up all of your special moves. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Whistle, you move.
Yeah, Whistle's on the other side of him, and I think part of the performance, Whistle lands, but the wind wraith is still in the air, and Whistle, like as it's kind of spinning and twirling in the air and falling down, Whistle's going to point up to Antigua. Antigo
is on the ground.
Antigo. Yeah, Antigo's on the ground, but Whistle's going to say,
You have until that falls down to surrender.
as it's just kind of twirling and twisting in the air.
My friend, I don't think you understand how this works. There is no surrender. It is to the death. You kill me, or I kill you. We keep going till this is done.
All right, then.
And as it comes down, Whistle is going to catch, twist, and attack.
Make the attack roll with advantage because you are flanking with Dolores.
Ciao. 16 plus 9.
25 hits.
25.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll
Alright.
damage for me. I want to see what we get for
Okay.
damage because I don't think Antigua is gonna.
I don't know. Here, you know what? I'll also go ahead and finish up with Zephyr Strike on this too, so I'll put that D8 on there.
Jesus Christ! Alright. Fucking shit.
Okay, that's going to be 23 slashing plus 4 force plus 4 of whatever Zephyr Strike damage is.
Antigua goes down.
Okay, non-lethal.
The crowd sort of holds their breath as they wait. They know you have more in your kit.
Mhm.
They're waiting for it.
Whistle. So I know the damage is there to do it, but if it's okay with you, what I'd like to do then is have Whistle like come down so that it's obviously it would be a blow that would take him out, but Whistle's going to stop just short. So the blade is just going to be kind of like touching his throat, so that
Okay.
the defeat is obvious. Mechanically, I guess this guy would still have his HP, but Whistle's going to stop there, where it's clear that he has enough power and damage and a shot to kill him, and then he's going to pull the blade away and stand up straight and let him walk off. Whistle's just going to say, and Whistle's just going to back off,
That's done.
and then he's going to walk away.
Antigua stands up and the crowd begins to boo.
Let him.
You see as Antigua begins to dust himself off. Okay. And you exit the field?
Yeah, Whistle will.
Okay.
Whistle won't exit the field, but he'll stand back and he'll leave Dolores decide what she wants to do. He'll stand like over here.
Okay. Zio, you're up with Antigua on deck.
I don't think there's anything right now that Zio can do. They're just like waiting in anticipation after seeing everything.
Yeah, just watching this all unfold. Io is very intentionally curing your wounds. Repeatedly, there's a point where you don't need any more healing, but she continues to try anyway.
Io, it's okay.
Fuck that. It's not okay.
Believe me, it is. I can feel myself better. You know, maybe
I just
not
mean
emotionally, but
this is not okay.
I know. This isn't the first time.
Give me an insight check.
That is a 16. 7 plus 8.
You see...
No.
Oh,
15.
15. You see a mix of emotions on your sister's face. There is concern, there is sadness, and there is anger that this is the way she finds out. But she remains close to you.
Zio just bumps his head against hers and then just very quietly says, "You haven't even said anything about my horns and my feathers. You're just worried about healing me up."
Io just tucks her knees to her chest and just puts her head between her legs.
Io,
What?
I won't push it. Do you need space right now?
No. I don't need space.
Can I stay close to you?
She just nods.
And then bumps the side of his head against her, the way that cats do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
She nudges back, but you can tell that there's that, like, there's still that weight there.
Yeah.
Okay. Antigua is up. Shakes themselves off. Looks to you, Dolores. You have come with very confusing company. Very confusing company. To the last. Bonus action. Cast Shadow Blade. It's final second level spell slot. And it goes for you, Dolores. That is a natural 1. He is so weak and wounded at this point. He drives forward, nearly piercing you in the chest, but it drives and digs into the sand. Dolores, it's your turn.
She looks down into his face. What does she see?
Determination. You know Antigo. You know why he's here. He's not going to stop fighting.
He steps back and raises her hands up to build anticipation.
The boos are beginning to subside as people are very clearly just waiting.
She sticks with that raised hand. It's her Divanthir enhancement hand. And she lets it kind of just be amorphous for a bit and like let the crowd's cheers pick what weapon she will use. It goes from claws, like glaive, great axe. It's just this kind of lottery, and it sets on claws. Long, metal claws are on her hands. She's built up the tension, and with a swipe and a grasp, she cuts his throat.
Whistle would like to use warding transposition on Antigo.
Does the target have to be willing?
It does, but I would argue to make it like maybe a saving throw to try to.
Is that mechanically in
transport
there?
him.
Because the target is not willing.
Yeah, it says it does say it has to be a willing target and isn't incapacitated.
You feel the magic begin to thrum as it is. The resonance is immediately shunted. Warning transposition does not take.
Okay.
And you see as Dolores cuts the throat of Antigo.
I haven't rolled.
Oh, yeah, roll the attack. I guess that you have to do.
Oh, did 16 hit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. 10 damage.
It's enough. And you have one more attack. And it's an auto crit. We're going to move out of initiative here. Because if I understand correctly, Whistle, you're not going to continue fighting.
He's dead. No one else to fight.
Well, Dolores, do you finish off Toddy?
Mm-hmm.
Echinacea yells over the balustrade. Like,
Yeah?
she doesn't want to be resuscitated. Don't.
Dolores.
Dolores!
She has, like, she's reaching down with, I feel like she's maybe she's still raging, so she can't do the other hand. But, yeah, she's going in for the second strike. So what's your...
No!
You make the
The
attack.
two of us already died for you.
And you continue. You know what's on the line here, Dolores. 100,000 gold pieces for you to pay off your debts. You know why you're here. You've done this before. The decision is yours. And Angie, please finish what you were going to say.
I would say Zio turns to Io.
Tell her to stop. She will if you tell her.
Io is frozen. She can't say anything. The weight of that responsibility, you can see that she wants to say something. You can see that she wants to say a million things. She saw you die. She saw Echinacea die. She saw 5 other people die. She has nothing left to offer. There's a part of her that understands why Dolores is doing it. She knows Dolores has done it before. But given how shaken and how just frazzled she is, the words do not come.
Zio will just turn back to Dolores. Just a pleading look on their face.
Echinacea's mirror is the same.
Dolores, you look at these people you've met today. You've helped. They've helped you in kind. And then you look at the audience, roaring in anticipation. You have a choice to make. What do you do?
Is this the person who's already dead? Or is it like...
So
I feel like there's a difference-
Toddy is the person who is unconscious.
Right. I won't kill the already person unconscious.
You know for a fact, if you do not, this fight will be for nothing. You will not get your winnings. This is a thing you know.
Then she will, but it will be solemn.
Okay.
She's not, like... It's clear that she's not gloating. It is just the honor of the match. She's playing the game. She's giving the crowd what they want.
Yep.
You know, enough flourish, enough finesse. But it's not... It's clear she's not taking a ton of pleasure because she didn't do well in the fight and she's feeling it. But she's at least finishing it well in this arena's definitions.
The announcer. And the winner, Dolores, the Raging Tempest. Silence falls over our party. And as silence falls over our party, the crowd roars in triumphant applause. And that is where we call our session of Known Realms Tolesh tonight.
Oh, Lou, you made a spicy lady.
Yeah.
Spicy lady.
She's not like Lazulia where it's like, oh, I might be bad. No.
Oh.
All right. First off, huge thanks to my party. You guys did phenomenal. I don't think we've had a 5-hour pure combat session in a long fucking time.
Oh,
You guys killed it. Thank you all for your time. Thank you all for being here. I love you dearly. Mwah, 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 mwah. We're going to say goodbye, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. You can find me over on Blue Sky and TikTok, even though I don't do TikToks anymore, but I am on Blue Sky a lot more. And future things coming up. A little announcement might be happening next weekend. Who knows? Little sneak peek, little something.
Little sneak peek, a little something. Might tune in to find out what that is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello. I am Lou. I play Dolores, she, her pronouns, and is a problem. And you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social media and at GalaxyCon coming up November 6th through the 8th in Columbus, Ohio. Come say hi.
Amazing. Thank you so much. David.
Hey, everybody. My name is David. I have been playing Whistle, the Hobgoblin Fighter. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle, and you can also catch me starting in January as Gin and Tonic, the Changeling Thief Bard Gentleman of Fortune. And you can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I am the game master of 1, 2, 3 Pathfinder 2nd edition campaign set in a homebrew post-apocalyptic world with a lot of really cool folks. Check us out.
Thank you so much. And last but not least, Button.
hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. When I am not here, you can find me in January Project and on Stealthy Elf Productions. I'm back tracking. You can find me in January on...
Tales
oh my
Archive?
God. Find me where David is.
Stealthy Elf Productions.
in January. And then also on Stealthy Elf Productions in multiple Pathfinder 2e campaigns. I'm sorry, guys. I'm stressed dumb brain.
You're so valid.
I tell stories in places with people. And they're great.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archive. I've been your archivist for this evening. And when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing as Fenris in Heroes of Asteria on Earth Inheritance, as well as the voice of Nrim, historical chronicler who is looking to impact history in New World Rebellion. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hang on for our raid. We'll see you next week.